Set music in the music channel.
I'm gonna start moaning the longer it's like silent in here. Swear to God.
Just like that.
It's just like that. I've already done my
Anime,
talking.
anime Hawaii girl moan. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, yamate kudasai!
I'm happy I'm wearing headphones. Jesus Christ.
You're welcome.
Kia. Kia.
Welcome officially, everybody, to Mysterium Saturday mornings. We have our introductions out of the way. This is gonna be an extra long episode today, so we can hang out with Ted for the whole time and Brooke for a little bit longer when she shows up later. Alrighty
I may be
then.
back.
What?
I may be back.
You might be
Depends.
back?
I
That'd
might
be
be
good.
back, yeah.
That'd be great.
Depends if I can get someone to come back to their fucking job.
Oh, are you like covering a shift?
Yeah.
Well, last time on Magic Mysterium, we had a very first episode where this group of mismatched kids were going through the alley here. Diagon Alley, that is. We went through grabbing supplies and whatnot, being able to go off into the Carpet Market for a little bit, and stop by Weasley Wizard Wheezes, and ended up all the way down in Ollivander's wand shop. That's where we left off last time. I have a sneeze. It's right there. I bet you it's gonna go away.
Pineapples, pineapples,
Bless you,
pineapples,
bless you,
pineapples,
bless you,
pineapples,
bless you,
pineapples.
bless you, 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 bless you.
Oi.
Yeah, it's gone now.
You have been blessed.
I was
Yeah, I
blessed
was
too
blessed.
much.
We saved you.
You
saved
saved me
you.
from the demons. But where we currently jump back to is far off in the forest. Currently, the trees rise wild into the sky, their branches like skeleton fingers holding you within its embrace. Greenery abounds. And Morrigan, you've gotten everything that you can ready for the long trip. You currently stand in the garden, waiting. The garden is fine. Plenty of wild growing plants that have been planted here in perfect harmony. You can hear little honkings coming from nearby. Turn around, I can see the honking lilies screaming out their morning routine. And then you can hear a voice as the door to the front of your old cottage shuts. Are you still certain I would rather not have to go on such a long trip.
I am certain. I am looking at all of the ingredients and items that I will be needing for school. Some of them seem strange to me and don't really have much of a purpose, but I'm assuming they are going to be important.
I don't even understand why one would need a telescope. You could just look up at the sky.
Some people's
This
eyes aren't as good, I don't think.
this old woman shuts the door and gives it like a little tap, and you can see roots grow along the outside of it to lock it in place. Um, uh, she says, "The Brewalkers will take care of it while we're gone." Um, this old woman has long, like, white hair that has been braided into two large braids down her front. She has kind of a hunched back, probably in her like 80s or so, with a wrinkled face but kind of chubby cheeks. She has a dark fur that covers her back, and she currently carries an old walking stick. She moves to the edge of the property here and says, "Did you remember to pay your homage before we left?"
Of course.
Traveling to the city is not kind. It can take a very long time and be very uncomfortable at these kinds of distances. I'll warn you. Where we are going, there will be many people. More things bright and shiny than you've ever seen before. Do not get distracted.
Of course. I know these people are dangerous.
And look at you. All dolled up today. And let's get a description of your character.
Alright, so Morgan is a very small, thin, pale child. She has a very sullen look in her eye, kind of like very deep sunken eyes. Very long, messy, wavy black hair that kind of just sits like a mop on her head. Um, she has a bit of a like she's holding both hands around a what could be a very large walking stick with a curve towards the top.
You have a picture, right?
I do. Um, it's above it, kind of, rather. Um,
Have it.
Sort of adorned with various baubles and strings and ribbons. Right now, it is sort of the plants that sort of adorn it are brown, at least a little bit. Some with some brown, some red, some gold, some still green, sort of to match the hue of the trees around everything. And she is wearing like a very kind of thick fur outfit, a long skirt that kind of reaches down to her feet. Um, she has like these very small shoes on that are sort of caked in mud. Um, it doesn't really do much against, you know, it's not a very fashionable outfit, but it looks very practical, is what I'll say.
She makes it work. I love how she looks.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a little nicer than the regular wear that you normally have on.
Yeah, it's her nicest it's her nicest furs that she has, which is saying something because most
Yeah.
of them are waterlogged, or like torn or shredded or mended very haphazardly with various bits of stray cloth and fabric.
Come on. If we stay any longer, the shops might close.
They close.
There's much you don't know about the world. This woman hobbles forward, and you stay very close by her side. You walk out of the property, which you only do on some occasions when foraging or when she invites you. Um, and you travel not too far, just sort of like a city block away, through the forest where you can see the old village of Karsten. Currently, um, moss covers nearly every part of these old buildings that used to be here. These kind of medieval cottages that were arrayed in a semicircular design around a grand tree. Um, this tree rises up past the canopy and has wide boughs. There is quite a bit of moss, like it's old man's beard, it's called, and it is kind of swaying in a bit of wind down here. There's an old well that the tree has kind of partially overtaken, and he says, "I haven't traveled like this in oh, far too long. Hold my hand. Do not let go."
Yes, Mother.
Puts a hand forward, and the capstone on the well will rise out of the area and then drop onto the ground nearby. She places a hand on the edge and looks down. She waves her hand, and the siding of the well will move to the side, all the bricks and stones, and you stand at the precipice to a large drop. She will hold you close. 3, 2, 1, and she jumps down. Gravity takes you. You can feel wind fall down, and the light above you gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and you can hear. She's currently laughing like fucking maniacally. She's having a grand old time. All of her shit's currently flapping, and then you can see a bright blue light shine forth, and you both go flying out the top of an old well. Um, you guys land nearby. The wooden cap to this well, like wobbling onto the ground, and you start to kind of get your surroundings. It's far too bright out here, and she turns around. This Karsten turns around. Are you quite right, dear? Exhilarating, isn't it?
That was very fun. Can we go back this way?
I don't see why not. There's no trees here to travel with.
They do not like the trees.
No, I would say they do not, but they use them so often in their houses. Here, um, put this on. She's going to give you like a little shawl, like a cloak to go over top. This will allow us to blend in a little bit better. She steps out uh into the cobblestone street here, and you follow out, and everything open. This far long street filled to the brim with people right now, gathering their supplies and trading coins. You can see outside a fair amount of people walking into an old shop called the Tobacconist, and there's a few people currently smoking cigars outside of that. Karsten, like, she flicks her hand, and they all will burn up in a single moment. You Karsten sent you. You can hear the two men say terrible things. You currently stand on Horizon Alley. You look
Alright.
back, and there's just like a tiny little alcove in the buildings, the tall buildings that go like 3, 4, 5 stories up, and there is what looks to be an old well that was completely unkept. Oregon, are you quite alright?
Morgan is kind of like looking up and around and doing like a very slow spin, trying to take everything in.
Mm-hmm. So many signs and shops. The Fountain of Fair Fortune. Um, wait, isn't it? You feel like Karsten told you a story about that place, but it was in the middle of like an enchanted glade, not a restaurant where people are going inside. Um, you can see Wee and Whisker's barber shop, where people are getting haircuts and talking to salonists. There is a toy store on your left called Pillywinkle's Playthings, with handmade wooden toys, painted brightly, little animated like moving block, like moving dolls, trains, cars.
I think Morgan will like kind of instinctually walk over to the toy shop because she does not have much experience with toys.
Mhm. You look inside, you can see other kids, younger than you, but other kids that are perusing with their parents. You can see one little girl grab like a big teddy bear that's almost as large as her. Mommy, mom, mommy! She's running up toward her mom, and you can see her mom turn over toward her, what you could presume to be her dad. Like takes a big breath, and the mother takes it from her, and the two of them talk. You've never seen anything like this.
She'll spend a moment just staring and then she'll walk back.
Lots of places.
Yes. Where is our destination? I think it was just supposed to be past the Daily Prophet last I checked. If they haven't moved. Wizards rarely do. Always stuck in their ways. She goes down the road and she says, each and every one of these stores requires something. Commerce. Uh, Humans, for some reason, having enjoyed the use of gold, for some reason, is valuable to them. They trade it in between each other. Silver, bronze. We will need a little bit if we are to purchase a telescope and dragon hide gloves.
That seems very strange to me. What can you do much with gold?
They do not accept uh, barter anymore. I probably would have come here a little bit more if they did. There it is. What a gaudy building it's become. And you can see the tall marble like pillars of the corner of Gringotts Wizarding Bank.
That is a very big building. Who lives here?
Yeah, that would be the goblins, if I remember correctly. Very good folk, good heads on their shoulders. I have a agreement with one of their superiors. We'll probably be able to get a little bit from there. She leads the way forward, and you enter into Gringotts Wizarding Bank. The ceilings are high and vaulted, with golden chandeliers taking light and reflecting it across the completely polished marble floors. Um, there, there is little granite countertops with circular lights and goblins working hard, counting coins and balancing spreadsheets. A few of them look over toward you guys as you enter, but seem to be far too busy. There are a few human wizarding guards as well who are standing by outside. No, not outside, but like outside, like any entrances. And you walk down to the very, very back of the long hall. Excuse me, she says. Hello. How might I be of assistance for you? A what looks to be a middle-aged goblinish woman looks down over half-moon spectacles toward you two. I have a letter of intent from His Majesty King Ragnarok III. I would like to see the vote. She pulls out of her bag a long scroll with a golden seal on it. It has like little pointed ends and whatnot, and holds it up. Very funny, the man takes. Did Porfath tell you to come in here? Man looks up. He's got a look of bewilderment on his face. Like he doesn't even know what to think. I'll be just a moment. And he's gonna get down off of the podium. Sorry, she's gonna get down off the podium, and she's gonna run over toward a few other people. You see them come back with a small like group of goblins, who all come up onto the podium there and are all kind of like looking over this. One particular moves out of the way, out of the way. A much older goblin man takes out spectacles, looks down toward the woman. Where did you get this? It was written to me personally, and I assume that the goblins are going to make right on their words. Man won't answer her right away, but we'll look at it. He flicks down a few lenses from the glasses, and his eyes kind of sparkle with disbelief. Your name? Coronach, she calls out. See her to her vote. Seriously, this has got to be a joke. See her to her vote. And it will come down. Right this way. You follow with her onto the fucking roller coaster. So they open up the golden gates to you, and you go down onto one of those moving machines. Arms inside.
What?
Keep your arms inside.
Oh. What is this thing?
Well, it's a... He pulls the thing forward, and you begin barreling through the undercroft below. To vote 6! 6. You travel further and further down, past so many different vaults that you can see a few people walking past, people giving you some odd looks, and you would pass under the thieves' Folly, which is the waterfall, and the moment you do, yeah, the moment you do, we just see like a flash for a moment of suddenly there is no old woman next to you. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's just soup. There is no old woman next to you, but there is a tall, extra long-limbed, vine-like being. I don't even know how the fuck to describe this in a simplistic sense. I do have, I guess, an image. Just for a moment, before she's able to change back. Should be over here. Oh, I thought I had it. I could have sworn. Oh yeah, no, there it is. Yeah. Everybody gets a singular glimpse of this. I just put it in chat.
Oh.
I'm not
That's-
going to show it on stream.
That's my mom.
God. That's
So
your
she-
mom?
That's my mom.
She's big, and then she goes back.
What the hell?
Because the Thieves' Folly gets rid of all enchantments. So, yep, it's my mom. And you
Smash.
guys arrive down.
No.
At the lowest falls. Smash.
Please,
Ted?
please don't.
Don't.
More.
Oh my god.
All right.
Please don't fuck my mom. I don't like it.
Any questions?
You guys arrive at the lowest vault. In this large, deep, dark cave. Here we are! Vault 6. Never actually been down this far, the man says. He will drop you guys down. And, we enter into a large door. The man puts his finger down and puts a few keys in various areas, and this golden door will curl open. The doors open up much wider, and you stare onto a glittering expanse of mountains, a hoard of treasure and gold that are held down here. A true dragon's hoard. There is goblets and pottery and shields and weapons and just mountains of gemstones and golden coins emblazoned with the face of King Ragnar the First, goblinish gold. You can hear the goblin like, "Oh, wow." The man looking down at it. Coronacht, or Karsten, walks in. All right. Suppose this should do. She'll just take a handful. All right, let's go. He's gonna put it into her bag, and she'll give a few over toward you as well. Or she'll just take a handful and give it to you. I'm going to roll for how much you get. That's 46 galleons.
What the fuck?
What do I do with these? Is this too much?
I'm pretty sure that should be enough to purchase the supplies. Maybe we might even have a little bit left over for a bit of fun.
I would like some fun. The earth down here is very old.
Yeah. Says, all right, let's go. Seriously? Goblin says. She'll look back. Oh, that's a bit of a pretty brooch. She'll take like a tiny little like butterfly brooch. We'll take this as well. She'll pin it, and then you guys leave. The vault doors close.
Stealing shit.
And we find ourselves back out on the street, walking past down like in the main thoroughfare of everything, because I can kind of pull up the map here. Can I zoom out a bit?
Yippee!
Here it is. Gringotts Visiting Bank. You will have just come right out. The Daily Profits on the corner here. You see Madame Primrose Beautifying Elixirs, Twilfit and Tattings, which is like a clothing store. You see exceptionally fine clothing. And you and Cornock begin walking. Do you have any dialogue or questions that you wish to throw her way after this crazy experience?
I don't think so. I think she'll just mostly be looking back and forth at some of the kids her age, kind of running around this area.
We walk past broomsticks that has new Nimbus brooms for sale, and Ollivanders, makers of fine wands, EST 382. You can hear, all right, everyone, inside, inside. Professor Milne, bunch of students walking in. And you can see little strips of wood that have been taken, carved to length, sitting on pillows inside of the shop front itself.
Mama,
It,
what are these?
oh, they're wizarding wands. Little pricks. That's what I used to call them.
Oh, they're very small.
They are very dangerous. You shouldn't need one. That should do you just fine. She points at your large stave. Wizards started making wands quite a long time ago. They couldn't quite cut it. Tried to cast spells through their hands. Saw their arms blown off. I suppose it's not that funny.
I think it is very funny.
Oh, you understand me. She says, give like a hand on your shoulder, like, I love you. And she's going to turn around and continue, but your eyes kind of rest toward those students there. I am actually going to retcon a little bit. We'll say they were already inside.
All right.
And that's a good place. We can now cut back to all you guys.
Yay!
Yay!
Ooh. One moment, please. I need to get my proper notes up. Where are we? No, there's that. Is this? No, that's that. There we go. Okay. Ollivander's wand shop stands quite majestically outside, amidst the bustle of Diagon Alley, an age-old sanctuary of wisdom. The shop, with its narrow facade and large mullioned windows, looks like a giant tome of tales yet untold. Time-worn stone and wood. Time-worn stone and wood hint at the countless generations of wand seekers who've passed through its doors. It invites you to step inside. And cutting back a few minutes before Morgan was here, and Jess, if you could change your name, that'd be great. The door to Ollivander's wand shop creaked open, and the tiny bell above chimed with a sound that echoed through the interior. Ding, 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 ding. Shelves brimming with slender boxes reach up towards the high ceiling. The air hums with the latent power of countless wizards, countless wands, each awaiting its destined wizard. From the deep recesses of the shop, a figure emerges. Everybody is in here, kind of looking all around. You see a woman coming forward toward you all, with insightful eyes and hair the color of moonlight. Menlo, what are you doing here?
I'm going to say my name.
For his nap?
Yeah.
Okay. That's my cheese. Okay. Okay. You going out for your nap? Okay. Do I get a hug? I love you. Would you like a kiss? Yeah. Have a good nap.
I like lights.
I know you like my lights. Come on. Oh, thank you for closing the door, Menlo. That's very thoughtful. Oh, Rachel's here to give Ted a D4.
Woohoo!
Hooray.
I don't know when he's going to use it, but
You'll never know.
mark that shit down.
Going in my notes. I'm gonna bring it 20. I'm gonna bring it in 20 sessions from now, out of nowhere. It's just gonna be there.
It's the next check you make, so you're not going to make a check till the
I'm
ball.
saving it.
You're not going to make a single check until the ball episode.
Long term.
Till 4th year.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So, starting over again. A woman with insightful eyes and hair the color of moonlight. It cascades over her shoulders and onto her odd choice of clothing. You see overalls, which are hand-painted daisies that seem to sway gently in an invisible breeze. Hello, she greets you all in her soft, slightly distant voice. I suppose you're 3 o'clock then? Hi, Professor Milne. Muggle Studies. Are you Ollivander? Milne shakes her hand. Oh, I'm just an apprentice. The name's Luna Lovegood, she says. Just a moment, and I'll fetch Mr. Ollivander. A second later, Garrick Ollivander emerges, his keen gaze taking in the group. His wrinkled face creases further with a welcoming smile. New students, he comments, the spark in his eyes revealing his excitement. I'm Garrick Ollivander. It's a pleasure to see so many shining new faces. Oh. He turns to Miss Lovegood. Well, Luna, be about ready to get started. Let's, she exclaims. The two move in unison, shouting numbers of boxes and climbing ladders and grabbing concourses of wands. 16s, 32s. I was thinking the 41s. He calls back. They, each wand special, each unique, as the witches and wizards who will one day possess them. They set them out in array across tables in front of you. The sight is magnificent. A myriad of wands displayed for choosing. Ow! Ollivander's voice, gentle yet commanding, breaks the silence. Who is first? Come forward and let the wand choose the wizard. The shop's atmosphere thickens with anticipation as our first student steps forward. Who will it be?
Oi, I suppose I'll go first.
He was just with us this entire time.
He was, yes. It was gonna be fucking hilarious. You can hear a tiny little voice speak out, and Professor Milne even turns around. Everybody turns around, and you can see Billy. Billy Why don't you give me a character description and I'll get your character art up, okay?
Yep. Billy manages to look both somehow a bit smaller and yet a bit larger than expected. He's relatively tall for an 11-year-old, and but has a very at the moment has a very like calm, quiet demeanor. He's mostly been standing near the back of the group trying to be invisible and occasionally becoming invisible.
None of you guys noticed this kid. You don't even remember him when you're thinking about like the attendance that was taken.
Mel even forgot to call out his name.
Yeah. And but he's here all the same. Bright, fiery red hair. Oh, wonderful. Then like checks his shit. Like, who the fuck is this kid?
Even Shen jumps back and behind Callista.
Callista just leans back to Shen and like, it's like a ghost Pokemon.
Ghost Pokemon, those exist?
Disappear.
What's a ghost Pokemon?
Oh, are you a ghost?
No, I'm a human. Part
Aw.
leprechaun, but mostly human.
Shen sounds disappointed.
I think it's my turn though.
Right. Good luck.
Good
Are we not
luck!
gonna hear Mike's attempt at a Irish accent?
Ass. I'm certainly not looking. I'm certainly not listening to a YouTube video about learning the Irish accent while the session's going on.
The way I've been able to get it is if you say, and it's totally culturally insensitive, but also hilarious. And that is diddly dee potato. You say diddly dee potato, you can say just about anything else with an Irish accent.
I usually go with top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to your laddies.
I think it's my time.
Hey, gain inspiration, buddy.
Yeah.
Good.
And he will, rather than continue to amuse with his accent, he will walk toward the front of the shop.
Alrighty then. Look here. You look over the many wands that have been strewn about on tabletops all around you. Why don't you try somewhere over here? Garrick points. And you go to a certain section of the table. You look down and can see a few different wands. You see one adorned with silhouettes of soaring birds. This wand possesses an almost ethereal grace, as if it's ready to take flight in its bearer's hand. And you can see another one, a robust wand with runes carved down its length. The symbols seem to pulse with a silent power, as if whispering ancient secrets. And you can see another one, simple but well carved. This wand is a light, sort of like beige in color, with little rivets that have been lathed into the wood. The wood hums quietly, silently, as if beckoning you forward. Which one do you take?
I think I'll start with the one with the birds. He says aloud and grabs that one.
Oh, good. Pick it up. Now, give it a good swish or a flick. Your choice. You take the wand, hold it in front of yourself. Okay, flick. You cast forward. There's like a little plume of blue energy. And you can all hear in the air a noise that fills the air with unexpected little chirps and trills. And you can see birds appear left and right. And then, Billy, you open your mouth to say something in exclamation, and all that comes out of your mouth is bird noises. And his head begins to like elongate into a long beak.
Oh, Christ.
Maybe not. Luna says, definitely not. And he will cast Expelliarmus. and your wand will go flying out of your hand.
Ah!
Garrick will catch it, and all of that will go away, and the birds that were just about to attack will disappear.
I don't think that's the right one.
It's fun.
Chirps in
Sometimes it
Irish.
takes quite a few attempts. Earlier today, we had a boy here who took nearly the full hour to find his.
Oh no.
All right,
I hope that doesn't happen to me.
your next attempt.
We'll go down the row. I don't remember what the second one was, but I'll take that one.
The second one, okay, robust wand with runes. Yeah, you give it like a good spin, and everything around you, little objects, anything that's loose, except for the other wands, begin to levitate and spin, and they flick off in different directions. We can hear the shattering of a single pane of glass.
Billy disappears for a moment.
Disappear.
Yes, Billy goes and kind of like coils inward, and you can see him disappear. Billy, Professor Milne states out like scared, and then he reappears in the same space he was.
He's like cowering with his like hands over his head.
Shen's holding her head just from the flying shit that was going around the room.
Here, why don't you try this one? Luna says, grabbing that last little wand.
Yeah, he almost like
Places
he almost throws the one in his current hand like onto the table. If you're sure. And he'll like pick it up, being like afraid that something else is gonna happen.
You. The moment you do, you can see you can see a little cloud appear around where Billy once was, and the light comes in through the windows outside, and you can see a prismatic array of colors shoot through the expanse of the wand shop. They kind of dance around everybody like an aurora borealis.
Ooh, I quite like this one.
Point one for Luna, Garrick says, and they have like a little blackboard, and he does another mark down. They're pretty close. Garrick has about 10 more points than Luna does.
Points? What do I do now? Points?
That one specifically is well suited to you. Here, if I may. She holds her hand out toward it.
He will reluctantly hand it over.
Okay, I don't see your wand wood and stuff that's been put in this.
I put an image into the.
I know I see the image.
Yeah. Oh, the wood it's a pear wand. It's supposed to
pear.
be 10 or so inches, but I think it makes more sense for his wand to be short, like 7 inches,
Beautiful.
and unicorn tail hair.
She says, well, she holds it to her ear. This one's unicorn hair. They normally only bond with those that they feel are adequately suited. Of a good heart, she says, kind of touching your chest just lightly. She pulls her hand away. She says, it's made of pear wood, which is made for people who normally are very, very popular. So I think you'll have a good time at school.
Oh, I hope so. Thank you, Miss Lovegood. Much appreciated.
And she'll go back to her little area there, and Billy can once again go into the shadows.
He disappears again.
Literally, he's gonna walk toward the side and then disappear for a moment and reappear somewhere behind Milne.
What about Garrick points toward Irune.
Mm. I got my own. Thanks.
Oh,
Oh,
really have a wand? Who's your wand maker? He says with a little smile.
That's a secret.
I couldn't sincerely doubt it's a secret. I know plenty of other wand makers. He will fucking name drop.
You name dropping right now?
Yeah, he's name dropping. Says, I know plenty of other wand makers. Mr. Gogorovich, Hirabayashi. They all make wonderful wands.
Nope.
Oh, I have a Hirabayashi wand.
Give it here! Get it here!
She would hand it to him so happily.
Now, Luna, you don't know Mr. Kaito, but he is an exceptional wand maker. He normally puts, if you watch, he's going to tap once against his hand, and the pommel of your wand pops off. And, not to worry. And he shows you, Luna, and everybody here that he is right there. His little signature written in Japanese. I don't think it's called kanji. Kanji's the regular writing. What's the fancy writing called?
No, it would be kanji.
I
Is
think
kanji?
it would be kanji.
So
yeah.
there are 3 different writing types: hiragana,
Yeah.
katakana, and kanji. Kanji would be the most sophisticated of the writing types.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
was right. That's
Yeah.
my
But there
brain was
is
right.
usually with regard to like stamps, specifically like signatures and stuff, there will be like a very specific signature symbol given to each person.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can see
So
that like
it's
little
a stamp.
symbol put within like an ovular circle there, and like you can see on the right hand side there is a little flower blossom like stamp right next to it, almost in like the trademark area, but like just like that, as a little decoration. And it says he grows his own trees. I don't know how he does it. I think that he's partnered with a bow truckle enthusiast. That's amazing. Perhaps we should do something similar. No, let's stick with the staves first and then move on from there to herbology. He will pop it back on for you, and while it's open, Chen, what is your core?
Unicorn hair.
Everyone can see just sticking out of the main end is little white glowing hair. But he pops the pommel back on, rolls it between his hands, and it is once again fully a single wand. Chen, could you post your wand? I think everyone would love to see it.
Okay. Okay, I gotta find it again.
Yeah, you take your time.
Where is it? I'll just get the image from my chat. Too lazy
think
to
you placed
scroll
it in
back.
there.
Yeah,
think
I
you-
did.
Oh, you did?
But- yeah. It's right here. It's very cute.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's so dramatic.
I completely forgot. Yeah. To go into your wait, because you sent it. Yeah, you sent it right here, and then I sent this.
Yeah.
Back wherever you go.
Exactly.
This is
It's
this
so
is her wand.
cute. Unnecessarily cute.
Unnecessarily cute. It looks like it could shatter at like a moment's notice.
But it's nicely made. It's not gonna shatter.
Oh, you didn't set it into the bar. Let's see, do we have right? He says, unicorn hair, fair length at 13 inches, swishy, and he smells it. Is that apple I smell?
Yeah, I think he told me it was apple.
2 seconds. But wands are not made in great numbers. He hands it back to you. They are powerful, best suited to an owner of high aims and ideals. This wand mixes quite poorly with dark magic. It's said that a possessor of Applewood Wand will be well loved and long lived, he says to Luna. And wizards of great personal charm often find their perfect match in Applewood. Yeah. He tells you a little bit about your wand and what it means. He turns back toward Kahoon. Might we see it? Perhaps I'll even be able to deduce our little secret.
Sure. It's gonna take the gauntlets off.
You unlatch these things. Pull your hand out. Hand them over toward Ollivander, who oddly puts his hands down. Takes it. Places one down and just looks. This is your spellcasting focus?
Yep.
Oh, remarkable! I've never seen anything quite like it. Alright, there's a signature on these too. You look underneath a little bit.
Yeah, mind the stitching. They're quite old.
Yes, I can see that. Battle worn already. And he does show off a few of the little lines on them. And I see a singular marking here. It's a Greek delta. I think that's the correct marking if I'm delta. Image. Not the airline, dude.
Get wrecked.
Oh my god.
Yes, delta. It's capital delta. That couldn't be. Were these passed down to you?
It's like a family, the outside family heirloom, if that makes sense.
Well, not quite sure whose it is, but I hope they do you well. You'll hand it back. Something new every day, he says toward Luna. These are his spellcasting focus. So that's a little bit of an Easter egg for you to figure out, Ted, is that whoever used a singular Greek delta as their signature.
We do love Easter eggs.
And it's a capital delta, so it's kind of like a triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll send the delta just for shits and giggles in discussion here. Delta. Oh, that really doesn't show up well when you open
Wow.
it.
Can't even see it.
I can
Transparency.
see it on the thing at least. Here's the capital with a white background. The capital and lowercase. It is the capital.
There we go. Ah, yeah.
Yep.
Milne looks back. A few of the other kids go. Levi and Darcy and Macy. Yeah, Macy's here. One by one, everyone gets their wands, and then you can hear Miss Luna Lovegood speak up. What about you? She stares through the crowd where Callista's in the back. Was she playing on her
Probably. Just
Or
like,
probably
No, that
behind
was Shen. That was
Shen.
Chen who had that. Sorry, Shen had that.
No, it was Callista. She had the
Oh, was
Game
Callista?
Boy.
yep, the little Game
Oh,
Boy
okay.
Color. Yep.
And Callista's behind Shen too.
Callista, didn't you say that you only played first edition?
Yep. First gen.
I don't think they had ghost type at that time.
Ghastly,
Did they?
Gengar.
Yes, they did.
They
Hunters.
did?
They did
Fuck.
absolutely.
Yep.
It's
I
fairy
thought you
type that was added later.
Fairy type's fucking like dope as fuck.
It really is.
Yeah, the thing they didn't have early on was things like Magnezone and
It's even
Gonna shoot you.
so upsetting to me that you don't play Pokemon.
I think what probably happens is like she catches Callista, and one of the brief times Callista's like looking up, and then Callista just looks a bit embarrassed, like caught playing while everybody's getting ones, and just kind of maintaining eye contact, just slowly puts the Game Boy Color away.
Trying to shrink away.
She says, "Come on, a little bit closer.
Okay.
I picked out a few that I thought might suit you over here."
Oh. All right. Let's have a look.
All right.
You got this, Callista.
Did you ever get back to me with wand art? You sure didn't.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah,
That could have been on me for not telling you. Yeah. Well then. Okay. Then instead, Callista, I would like you, as you step forward and see so many different wands at your disposal, you can see one that has a handle that's twisted like an old vine. It gives it a rustic charm. You feel like it almost came from an enchanted forest. You can see a deep midnight black luster on another one. It feels cold to the touch as you hover your hand over, like a piece of the night sky brought down to earth. You find another one that's elegantly slender, with a prismatic shine under the light, shimmering with all the hues of a summer rainbow. But then you see one that calls to you above all others. Callista, describe to us your wand.
Well, in terms of specifics, it's a longer wand, so it's 13 inches. I would say it's feature-wise, it's probably not completely smooth nor completely rough. It's probably like almost mixed as it goes through the whole shaft. Like at the very handle, it's a bit more rough in texture, and then as it gets to the end point, transitions to being a bit more smooth. And then as far as color-wise, probably again a mix of colors, but black and white. Whereas in the beginning, at the base where you grip it, it's more white in color, and then as it gets to the tip, transitions to more of a darker, like a jet black.
So you can see this one calling to you. You feel an innate connection toward it. You hold your hand out. You pick it up, and you feel a warmth strike down your arm and through your body. You feel like an extension of yourself. Holding it with a finger down along it, you flick down, and you can see so many little pieces, like there's magazines, the Quibbler, that are currently sitting on the old desk here. They fly out of their holder and begin to kind of do this beautiful dance in the air. The lamp nearby sprouts little legs and will have like a little tap dance along the outside. There is boxes will rattle and everything comes to a close. All the magazines fall down. This is the
Ow.
one.
Just turns to Luna's like, oh, sorry.
That was fun.
Do these things have, is this not going to happen every time I can?
Only happens during its unity with its wizard. That one specifically taken quite a long time to properly place. It's a hornbeam wand. They normally connect with people who have a singular vision and a very strict set of ideas. The wand will not take to you easily, and it would not choose a lackluster wizard for its partner. It's a phoenix feather core, meaning it has quite a bit of a mind of its own. Phoenix feather? Huh. Wow. I haven't given out one of those in a few days. Yes. The more rare of the core types. But as we say to everyone, we hope that it will serve you well. If not, you can always come back. Perhaps we can find you a different one.
I don't think that'll be necessary.
And you take your little wand now. Now yours. Everybody has their wand. Alright, good job everybody, good job! Milne's giving like a little clap. Let's give ourselves a pat on the back. People are doing that. And he says, now what do we say to Miss Lovegood and Mr. Ollivander? Thank you, Sadie yells out.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Even though they didn't do anything for me.
Good luck in your first year! You can hear Ollivander yell out, and him and Luna, as Luna's like waving, bye. We'll go back toward the shop. You guys exit out into the yard here, and Morgan, you didn't change your name. Still question marks.
Oh. Yeah. Give me a second.
Change that name.
To be fair, she is jet lagged.
I'm so tired.
Yeah. Seeing as this is a 5-hour session, we'll probably end up having 2 breaks.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Like maybe one at an hour and a half in, then the other one.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Sounds like a deal.
Sounds like a deal.
We all from Texas
Sounds
now.
like a deal to me.
You've gained your last haul, dastardly Dan.
God gives his rootinest problems to his tootinest soldiers.
Yeah.
I'm deeply a Yankee, so sorry. Sorry that offended anyone.
Very good.
There is a obvious reason why we are together.
Cringe.
Cringe core couple.
Autism speaks on many levels. It's okay.
I'm not autistic.
Neither of us are
Okay, so everybody turns around, and Professor Milne says, "What does everybody think about some ice cream, huh?" And you can hear other people excitedly agree. You all enter out into Diagon Alley, and him and many of the other people in your group are walking back down the road. Morgan, you were just over here watching as all these kids kind of filtered out from the doorway. They quickly pass you, and you kind of everyone else can see this girl who was like peering in through the window apparently bashfully turn away. Morgan, you're like, oh yeah, you look back, Carson's gone.
Oh, no. No.
She told you to stay close. How about some ice cream, eh? You can hear in the corner there. These students all pile out.
Ice cream sounds good right now.
I think in the middle we could all see Morgan, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
definitely
she's a kid about your age
Yep.
who's just standing out alone in Diagon Alley as you guys are exiting the shop. And she looks back. I think she kind of looks like very out of her element. On top of that, something else that might add to the intrigue is what Morgan is wearing.
Shen would full on think she's a ghost.
Yeah.
She has like a long staff and she's like turning around back and forth, like in circles, trying to find.
Callista, is that the Grim Reaper?
Minus the creepy scythe, but maybe she's a student. We should go say hi.
Oh. I feel like. Are
The
you
staff,
okay?
not a scythe.
So you have
Darcy
chosen
says as they're walking
death.
off.
Literally.
Let's kind of make our way over to there, I guess, and then just kind of with a curious look in the eyes, like, "Hi, are you also a student?"
You look lost. Are you okay?
Morgan stops and then slowly turns to look at them. She's like these very wide, sort of owlish eyes.
Shen just has a bright smile on her face and she just looks a bit confused on why she looks so shocked.
Just whispers over to Shen. Definitely another ghost Pokemon.
Ghost Pokemon? Why are there so many out here?
Billy, you're watching from the shadows right now. The local ghost Pokemon.
Are you okay?
Why don't we go a little easier? Do you have a name? What's your name?
My name is Morgan.
Oh,
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Morgan. My name is Shen, and this is my friend Callista.
Are you all coming? You can hear Professor Milne turn around and begin kind of walking back. Oh, hello. Ah, where's your parents, little girl? Are they around?
We
My
just
mother
found her
told
here.
me to stay close. I did not stay close.
Are you? Oh, oh dear. Losing a guardian in Diagon Alley can be a scary thing. Sure, they're around here somewhere. We were just going to go get ice cream. Perhaps
Do you
you
wanna-
can join us, and we'll
Yeah.
be able to find your mother.
Yeah, we're gonna get loads of ice cream. You can come with us.
What is ice cream?
It's just this tasty treat. It's like, how do I explain it? Callista, you can explain it.
well, imagine the goodest tasting feeling in your mouth that's very sort of creamy. It's almost like thick water. That's very
Thick water.
Thick water. Just like creamy.
Faith, I'm sorry, but that's the worst possible description of ice cream I could have ever been
Thick water.
I can't be an adult about this. I'm sorry.
Oh, we'll get our giggles out. Thank you, Faith, for that. Yeah. So anyway, he says, what do they look like?
It depends on the day.
Of course, we all wear different attire. Do it. We'll find a local lawman. They'll be able to help you.
I hope she doesn't send the vines again.
The vines.
Yeah, you know, there's like 15-second clips, the vines.
You mean
I
6
don't
seconds?
think they were around this year. It's like 2002.
Oh God. Maybe.
MySpace at this point.
MySpace, but what is the internet in Hogwarts?
Right. Well, we're gonna walk down the way. Let's pull it up. Let me zoom out. No. Okay. Yeah. Stop screen. Share.
Mike, are you okay?
What?
Are you okay? Are you sure?
Why wouldn't I be okay?
Oh man. Just asking.
Okay. Well, I think he is. You guys pass
No,
by...
everything's miserable. Everything's good.
You pass by Sugar Plum Sweet Shop. Beautiful candied sweets are inside. Mr. Milne says, there'll be plenty of that on the train. You pass by Secondhand Robes, Madame Pickerton's Jug Shop. You can see a dark alley that goes down into shadows below.
We were
Pass
just there an
by-
hour ago.
Amanuensis Quills and Weasley Wizard Wheezes, a local apothecary, Madame Malkin's, and enter back to Florian Fortescue's Ice Cream Parlor. We didn't do this last episode, I don't think.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we didn't get ice cream. Okay, perfect then. Just have to find... Do I have any notes here for it? Or no, yeah, I have it. Wonderful. Florian Fortescue's Ice Cream Parlor invites you with an intoxicating blend of scents. The sweet creaminess of fresh churned ice cream, exotic spices from afar, and the lingering aroma of magic. Behind a gleaming counter, a chalkboard displays a list of flavors, both familiar and bizarre, from acid pop and creamy milk pie to salted crab and deluxe pepper imp. Patrons laugh and chat over sundaes, cones, and sorbets, their faces marked with contentment. One scoop of you can hear, one scoop of treacle tart ice cream coming right up. The woman manning the front, her cheerful voice levitates through the air, and similarly, her wand stirs a large tub of golden dessert and conducting scoops that fly through the air, levitating into a symphony of dancing colors. They flip and twist over people's heads and fly back, plopping themselves down onto crispy waffle cones. Thank you! One younger customer yells as they walk out of the storefront with a teetering cone of a dozen scoops. Licking the whole thing.
That looks really good.
Macy says, I'll get a Twinkie. There's Twinkie flavor, and I will send a picture of all of the flavors.
Oh yeah.
All right, it's 4 sickles a scoop, so I think I should have enough for everybody. And for our new friend. What did you say your name was?
My name is Morrigan.
And he will nod. Miss Chen, if you could keep an eye on Morgan while I go order.
Okay. He literally has the worst person to watch her.
He doesn't know anybody at this point, so.
Yeah, true.
All right. Yeah, you can see so many different flavors. Acid Pop, Blazing Chili Pepper Chill, Caramel Salt Rock, Chocolate Frog, Creamy Milk Pie, Crepes Sundae, Devilish Devil's Food, Deluxe Pepper Imp, Do You Recall Split, Gobbledy Goodness, Long Bottom Shortbread, Pensieve Pistachio, Salazar Pumoni, Salted Crab, Strawberry Flobberworm, Sorbetto to Induce Euphoria, Steak, Tutti Frutti Maxima, Twinkie, The Unspeakable Vow, which is an actual, like, it is a Sunday for two, and the You Know Who Taboo.
Oh my god. I want steak.
You want steak flavor? All right, all right. We got Chen steak. All right, I got a steak for Chen, Twinkie for Macy. I'll try out an acid pop. Levi says acid pop for Levi. Darcy's like nothing for me. Oh come on. I don't know. Do you recall Split? They call out. Callista, what about you?
Which one looks like it has the most colors in it?
Probably Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti. Tutti
We're
Frutti
going with the
Maxima.
Tutti Frutti.
All right. Kyrun, Billy. Where's Billy? Oh, please tell me he didn't go running off again.
I think he's behind you.
Oh!
I'm right here.
Oh.
I'm right here, Professor.
Put a bell on you.
Like those backpack leashes.
My mother tried. It failed.
Gonna
Okay,
pensive pistachio.
Pensieve Pistachio. All right, let's look at it. So, somebody got the. So you got steak, Shen.
Yes.
Steak. Ice cream, medium rare. Once consumed, you gain a bonus to all strength checks you make for the duration.
Oh damn.
So until the recipe ends, which is 1 hour, you count as one size larger when determining your carrying capacity.
Damn.
So you're like suddenly very strong. It does taste a lot like steak. Irune, you got which one?
Pensive
Pensieve
pistachio.
Pistachio. There it is. Pistachio ice cream served in a small cup made to look like a pensieve basin. Once consumed, you gain a bonus to all intelligence checks you make for the duration.
We know how well that's gonna go.
You can use your action to discern the weakness of a creature you can see. Choose one condition or damage type. If the target has resistance, immunity, or vulnerability, then I shared this information with you.
Wait, what's the bonus? So.
It is a +3.
Oh damn. +4 to strength. Damn.
Billy, which one did you get?
Is there something chocolatey?
The chocolate frog.
I'll take that one.
All right. Capturing the magic of the sweet and sticky treat, this ice cream is made with copious amounts of sugar and natural cocoa. The scoops jump too. Chocolate is a notoriously effective defense against Dementors. Once consumed, you may immediately re-roll any saving throw against a charm or frightened effect.
Okay.
So you cannot be frightened very much. And you can see inside of like the woman, when your order is being prepared, she gathers up a large amount of like chocolate ice cream, swirls it in the air, and then flicks with her finger up, and a out of a bin a chocolate frog living will fly into the air, like can't move, and the ice cream will form around it, leaving only like two legs sticking out the very top that like kick.
That's cute.
And if you don't touch the legs, it'll stay alive for a little while. You can see like the face keep picking out of the other side.
Already knowing its fate.
Wow. It's got your
Yeah.
protein and your sugar.
Of course. And to be clear, the chocolate frog is not living at all. It is completely chocolate. And the moment that you deal even a single point of damage to it, it will turn back into regular chocolate. It is bewitched. That's chocolate frog. Callista, what did you get?
The Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti Maxima. Yeah. Let's see what that one does. Tutti Frutti. Nobody knows exactly, quite exactly what is in it, but there's no denying its beautiful array of colors and potent flavor. Once consumed, you can immediately expend hit dice to regain hit points as if you just finished a short rest. And
Damn.
yeah,
What is going on?
and you gain temporarily an extra 5 hit points onto your hit point maximum.
Damn.
Temporarily. All right. Morgan. Shen, you notice Morgan has not ordered anything.
Oh, Morgan, what do you want from these flavors?
I have no idea what any of these mean.
Well, what do you like?
I mean, my mother has her own garden and she grows most of our food.
Oh, that's cool.
What is, I suppose any of these will do then. She like waves her finger up and kind of points randomly at the unspeakable vow.
Unspeakable vow. All
Oh,
right.
Mr. Milne, she wants the unspeakable vow one.
That's meant for 2 people. Are you going to share it with her?
Yeah.
And all right, I'll get one unspeakable vow as well. All right. And this is ice cream that, if shared with another, allows you to share your innermost thoughts with one another.
Oh my god.
It is known for the highest amount of breakups at the parlor. Once consumed, you gain a telepathic link with the other person who ate it. And that's for 8 hours.
Oh god.
No.
Oh god. All Morgan would hear is static. That's all she would hear. Like TV static.
Some like liminal space lo-fi going on in the background.
Yeah.
You know those videos of like silence for 10 hours interrupted by a single drop of water?
Yeah, that's
That's
exactly it.
Morgan. That's Morgan specifically.
Oh my god. Just no thoughts.
You guys just really enjoy the ice cream.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't. There's nothing going on there.
There's literally nothing going on.
Wow. All right. Everybody
Morgan
sits
thinks-
down for some ice cream, and Professor Milne says, "I'm just going to go find someone, and we'll help you toot sweet. All right?"
Okay.
Milne will have Sadie. Sadie, I'm trusting you. All right, no one leaves the shop. No one leaves the shop. He repeats to her too, and he's gonna go find police.
Ooh, what's that?
What are you talking about?
Oh no, I was just trying to make a joke saying, "Oh, what's that?" And she attempts to leave the shop.
Ooh, look, a butterfly.
Yeah, exactly.
Shen, turn around. You're supposed to sit over there.
Sitting's boring.
It's a pretty shop. You can handle it for like 5 seconds.
5 seconds passed already, though.
Take her to speech, Shen.
Come on, I'll show you all the different ghost Pokemon.
Ooh, okay.
Pulls out the big magazine.
The big magazine.
They have an expose on the ghost type Pokemon.
What's a Pokemon?
You sitting in the space where Callista just was a moment ago.
You need to stop doing that.
How do you
Oh
do
my
that?
god.
Doing what?
Just appearing.
Oh, it's just something I do.
She makes a face.
Well, to answer your question, a Pokemon is a pocket monster, and it's in a very cool video game that's one of the best video game in the world at the moment. There's newer versions, but this one's the best. And
What's a video
Lies.
game?
Pokemon Diamond has been great so far, Levi says.
Mm-mm.
I know a lot of Pokemon players would disagree with that.
No, I mean I love Pokemon Diamond. It was my first official Pokemon game, but I don't think it came out yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that coming out in another few years?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Emerald, then. People will agree with him. Emerald is the best.
Coming Pokemon games.
Callista probably shoots him like that anime like death glance. Like, we're gonna be rivals.
Gen 2 supremacy.
Is it 2002, right?
It's 2002.
Okay, Emerald hasn't come out yet either.
Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously?
Yeah, I think it
Emerald was
came out
2004.
Did it come out after Sapphire and Ruby?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
So-
Sapphire and Ruby. Yeah.
Gen 2 supremacy. Get fucked.
Technically, Sapphire and Ruby aren't coming out until November of this year.
No, literally.
I think we can play with the year. We can play with
Yeah.
the months. We
What
can't play with the year.
fucking Pokemon is out right now?
Levi got an early copy.
It's before Sapphire. It's gonna be Gold and Silver.
And red, blue, yellow.
Jeez.
Green? It's green. It's green. Leaf
Was
green.
Green out yet? I think that was
Pokemon
later.
Green only came out in Japan.
Well, leaf green. There's
There's
fire red,
leaf
leaf
green,
green,
and
and something blue.
Oh, okay. Oh, Leaf Green is Leaf Green out?
I think that's
No.
later because it like
Pokemon Green.
colorizes the whole game.
Yeah, it's way later.
Whatever.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry to burst your
Ruining
bubble. That's the,
dreams.
that's the reason I was
Mike's
saying.
gotta come in here, always ruin my fucking steez.
It came out in January 2004.
Gotta be that calendar, dude. The
That's
ruiner
what-
of dreams.
My God,
That's what I was
came out
saying.
for Pokemon.
Because I don't think the DS came out yet.
No.
Yeah, it didn't even come out. It came out way later.
Heard y'all talking about Pokemon Green.
Shame
You
on
summoned
you!
him. You've summoned him.
Shame yourself!
Pokemon?
No.
Pokemon?
No,
Pokemon?
shush. Alex, I
love
need you to look at
Pokemon.
Jordan and tell him that you tried saying that Pokemon Diamond was out
What?
in 2002.
Oh no, I'm not saying he's gonna
You
kill
Say
gotta,
it.
you gotta.
You gotta. This
I-
is your penance.
I said that Pokemon Diamond was out, and it's only 2002.
Yeah, no.
There you go.
2002.
Well,
Bro, what
Jordan's
you
like
thinking?
Jordan's like an expert on this shit. It's not fair, okay? I can't even remember my type resistances and stuff.
He's so bad. He can't even. You know what's hilarious? He doesn't even know like the generational differences and type differences that go beyond like fucking fire and grass and shit. Like he starts really getting confused when you add
He's
in,
a
like,
casual.
Mhm.
He's a
fairy
fucking
and
casual.
Same.
steel type and dark type. He has no fucking clue.
No, I know that dragon is useful against
Dragon these
fairy.
balls. Brrr.
Yeah, no, the other way around. What is fairy good against?
Steel?
Wow, congratulations. That is big wrong.
Ice type! Ice type!
No, fairy
Damn
is not
it.
good on it.
Oh
I
my
don't know.
god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dark
this
type.
is-
He doesn't know.
Fairy
This
came
is-
out to counter dark type.
Dark
Like
type.
what is fairy good on dark type? Is
Against
that what
dark
you
type.
just is that what you just asked me?
Then Mike said that! Mike
What?
said that. That wasn't me.
You throwing me under the bus?
You threw me under the bus!
Mike's not wrong.
You know he would use his knowledge against you and not to help you. You should know that by now.
Yeah, I know. Never trust
Like, come
Mike.
on, what is bug good against?
Grass.
And
Also, you know what? No, Jordan, fuck you. Fairy is strong
Jordan,
against
fuck you.
fighting dark and dragon, and weak to poison and
Fairy is
steel.
Good against fighting dark and dragon, and weak against steel.
It's weak. It's strong against dark. Fuck you.
I'm gonna go cry.
That's what Mike's saying.
yeah, I'm just fucking around.
Giving me shit.
That's the
Third
thing,
party
you-
shit over
you
here.
don't know.
Oh my god, where am
That's
I
the thing,
right
like,
now?
manipulate you.
So,
You
from
got-
what I remember, dark type was too powerful, so they
I
needed
think
something
my
to make
fucking
dark
God.
type a bit weaker.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what you Gen
Okay, get out of
3ers
here.
get.
Get out of here.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, because fairy's like light magic and dark is like
Marital
dark magic.
bliss.
Actually, I'm pretty sure isn't fairy type in Japanese isn't it light?
I don't know.
I don't know
I don't
Japanese.
know.
I have no idea.
I believe it's light and dark type.
I know English, sign language, and a tiny bit of Spanish. I don't know Japanese.
But no, English, Spanish, ASL, that's it.
Maybe not. Anyway,
I'm so illiterate.
The scene is all of yours
what's
right now.
but what's a video game?
Oh, well, it's one of these. It pulls out the Game Boy Color. Give it a moment to boot up. Have you ever seen
To
anything
what?
on? Have you ever watched television?
No.
What's a television?
Yeah, what is a television?
Only
Oh
some
my.
monsters can fit into your pockets.
There's monsters in your pockets?
You can fit monsters into your pockets?
Only sometimes. If
What?
they want to
I'm
be
so
in there.
confused. This must be Muggle stuff.
What's a muggle?
What's a muggle?
You don't know what a Muggle is.
No.
It's a non-magic folk.
Oh.
What's
I,
a strange
um,
word?
If you don't know what a Muggle is, you were probably raised by them. That's what my dad says.
Oh,
Oh.
I wonder if I should ask my mother.
When you find her, you can.
She will find me.
With the vines?
Sometimes.
Sounds a bit painful.
It does.
Sometimes she sends the birds.
Birds? What do they do?
They yell.
Oh. That's not nice.
Bet they don't sound half as bad as I did half an hour
You're
ago.
cutting out. You're cutting out.
Can't
Can't do
even
my.
hear it.
I'll turn off my crisp so you guys can hear my good crow impression.
Yeah, give me.
There.
Oh,
They're here.
oh no.
You can hear outside. All of you guys like turn to look out the window, and have you ever seen a murder of crows? Just like, just
Hanging
like
out.
all up on the alleyway, on like top of little rooftops and sitting along windowsills. There is probably over 50 crows that are currently all staring down toward the ice cream shop.
A ghost told me once that this was what he saw before he died.
Are we gonna die?
Died by crows.
I think
She's
your mother's
coming.
calling you.
The door opens up suddenly, and you all see a kind of a large, hunched figure silhouette in the doorway. For some reason, there's thunder outside.
Billy's gone.
Just joking, of course.
Morgan,
And then
is that your
a
mom?
hood comes back. Oh, hello, everyone. A very, very kind-faced looking old woman moves into the shop. Morgan, I told you to stay down by my side. This doesn't quite look like my side.
She's definitely not a muggle.
Definitely not.
The voice comes from nowhere. He's still invisible.
Oh, I see you've found others.
Hello.
Come
I
on.
was picked up by a group. There was a
Come on.
very kind-faced man that was going to get the
that was me.
authorities.
Yes, please, no, not them. She says those bloody jackboots. She says, "Come on, let's go."
Okay.
She's going to try to kind of like grab you here and pull you. And as the door opens up, I didn't find any, but you must be Morgan's grandmother.
No, it's her mom.
Yeah. I'm
Nodding vigorously.
like, what did she have you when she was 70? Like, that's pretty wild. 69 actually.
Shut the fuck up.
Got him.
Sorry, I saw my opportunity. I had to take it. And she says, "You must be the kind-faced man. Thank you very much for looking after Miss Morgan, but you're no wizard." No, I am not. They have you looking after their brood. Brood? I look after the kids, the ones that don't have any guardians present to lead them through the alley. It's a good thing that she found us, actually. What is that you're eating? She looks down.
That shed steak ice cream.
Morgan has like chocolate all over her mouth.
I was fed a sweet treat.
I hope that's not too much of a trouble. And Karsten looks like she's a little bit hurried, worried, stressed. And Professor Milne says, "I hope everybody got their fill. We're going to be heading down to King's Cross Station soon. Your parents will be meeting us there. And we'll be heading off at the end of the day for our train ride." And a few people are like, "Woo, woo."
Yippee!
Morgan will like tug on her skirt. Mother, what is a train?
She doesn't know what a train is. Mr. Milne says, "There is much that everyone has to learn. Many things that you don't know yourself," she says defensively. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Honey, a train is a Muggle invention. It uses steam and coal to vault it forward down large metallic tracks. And it's a very quick mode of transportation across large distances.
Oh. A word for muggle is non-magic folk?
Apparently.
Yes. Yes, that would be correct. And he says it's a beautiful ride. Are you going to be going to Hogwarts? He looks over toward Karsten, who currently has a bag with like a brass telescope coming out of it. Unfortunately. She looks down toward Morrigan with a bit of derision.
Yes.
But we have no need of a train, Morrigan. We'll be heading home right now.
Oh, what if I wanted to go on the train?
Why on earth would you want to do that? It would take nearly 8 hours to get all the way back home.
These people here are very nice to me.
She looks around. Her gaze softens a little bit. I wanted to say goodbye.
Oh.
Oh.
But if this is your choice, so be it.
Karsten.
We can
She's
go
going
back.
to hand you the bag. Here's your supplies. Went round already, grab them. And then I noticed that you went with me.
I got lost.
I can see that. She's going to get down until she's like at eye level with you. I need you to promise me something.
Okay.
Yes. I want you to promise me that you won't lose yourself here. There's so much to be distracted by. So much they will try to teach you. Untoward things. Come back to me.
I won't lose my way. I promise. They can teach me a lot, but you are my mom.
Yes. Yes, I am.
She'll come forward and like give her a big hug.
I love Karsten.
Put an arm around your back and give you like a little rub there. Right. Mr. Milne, are you a suitable escort? I'm only supposed to handle certain kids, but I suppose with guardian consent, if she's going to Hogwarts, it's not much trouble. Here, you can have the rest of it. She's going to hand him the rest of her money.
Gold.
It's
That's fucking priceless gold.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
She wipes her hands like it's like dirty. Like, here you go. You seriously don't need to. Please, you're burning a hole in my pocket anyway. She's going to.
Milne became richer.
Milne's like, okay. And Milne will nod and she, with that last final squeeze, will watch you and then leave. You look out the window and all of the crows like flutter away. And just after a moment, she passes by somebody out of view and she's gone. Alright. That's a good part to take our break.
Yep, and it looks like Brooke is going to be on her way.
Yeah,
So-
she's on her way right
Awesome.
now.
Awesome. Oh, yeah. Take a break. Go.
Lego.
Later.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
She's here.
Yes!
Hello.
Hi!
Ted dipped. Hey,
Oh
Brooke.
my god, hello! Jess, I missed you so much.
No one else, just me.
No one else. I'm shoving Alex to the side.
That's fair.
You kicked him out.
Did
Miss
I miss
you.
wands?
Yes, you did, unfortunately.
Ah.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Unfortunately, I did not make a character that talks too much. Not yet, at least.
That would have to be a fair bit of talking to avoid the very first event. in
Yeah,
the session.
Yeah.
No, I was so
Yeah.
looking forward to wands.
Let's just
If we can always share your wand now, if you
Yeah.
wanted.
Yes.
I guess.
You guys.
You also missed my mom.
Ah!
Sweet. She was so sweet.
My Discord won't load, so that's not happening.
Karsten is a complicated character.
I
And
will be
unlike
right back. I think I have to
anything
restart my
else.
PC.
Yeah.
Oh
Car-
Oh
no.
damn. Okay.
All right. I think we can just like have like a little bit longer of an intermission. I'll just wait until she's back. We're just
Yeah.
Yeah, might as
Just
well.
Yeah,
chill.
that's fine.
Just chill.
Sure.
I hope that with like this, it gives you a little bit more to chew on as far as her character goes. Like, we only really ever see one side of her, and that's like this is me trying not to, spoil anything for the people who haven't seen it, but you know,
She's just a big tangle of mush.
she's a tangle.
Oh, I remember. Karsten.
Yeah, you would, Raven. You would. It was like
I just
towards, like-
remembered. Okay. That's
Yeah.
what okay, I get it. I get it now. I know now. Now I know.
Mhm. Yeah, she's a bit different because she's kind of an optional person to run into.
Yeah, true.
But there was the year 5 rewrite
Yeah.
that doesn't really, unless you're looking for her, unless you find something about her, you're not going to be able to encounter her.
Yeah.
It looks like my Discord is just not working, so I cannot show my wand. There it is. Okay, never mind.
I think Discord is breaking at the moment.
Discord's been like fucking up a
It's
lot.
definitely
lately.
lagging. Yeah.
Definitely lagging.
And it's on mobile, especially. But I'll share my wand. Give me 1 second.
Honey?
You muted yourself and then
muted
started
yourself.
talking.
Mike, what is up with all these weird ass like images that you're uploading for your
What?
the guy on the phone? Like,
Oh,
looking at-
that was to prove to Ted that that he was wrong about his image being bad or whatever. He's like, I uploaded an 80 by 80 image, sends me a 59 by 50 image.
Oh my god.
I'm like, no,
Yeah, I
you
literally
didn't.
had to go to my files to change it down to 80 by 80.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Yeah. Custom core and everything.
Aww,
Hell
so pretty.
I know you're a custom core.
Specifically Asphodel from the field of Asphodel.
Damn.
That's
An
very
elder? Holy shit.
Slay.
Why did you say it like that?
Because the meme, the fucking like, his hands bore the blood of thousands of children. Slay.
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 Anyway, welcome back, everybody. We currently are jumping into the Hogwarts Express.
Oh,
Huh?
stop yawning.
You're making me
yeah,
tired,
just
too.
started
Oh,
with
you
that, too.
also might want to put on crisp again. Just so you know.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, because we heard a lot of background noise.
Yeah,
There it
Mello
is.
crying and stuff.
Poor boy.
Mello. He woke up. He woke up on his nap. He was very upset. And
Oh.
I would come in there and he would quiet immediately, and I would give him a back rub, and he would just lay there in bed. But then I'd leave and he'd be like, "Meh."
As most babies are.
He's 2 years old now.
A
But
two
we're
toddler.
Terrible
we're fairly certain he is autistic, unlike Happy.
Probably it
and,
runs in like DNA and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Jordan's family, like biological family especially, has a lot. And
My family does too.
and so his
like my
development's gonna
uncle.
be a little different than other people.
Yeah.
But
As
you
long as
still
he has
get,
like a
he
good support
talks and-
system. Yeah.
What
Then
I
he
want to
should be
get for him
alright.
right now is to get him to pronounce words a little bit better. Because he's
That-
like using words, but he just like right now. Yeah.
That's probably not going to change until he's like in school or like with a linguist therapist or something. Because I've
speech
had that issue
therapy.
a ton where I couldn't say like the word poodle or anything. I like instead would say like Pluto or some shit. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's an autistic kid thing. It probably
Yeah.
will fix itself as he
Definitely
grows
will.
up and learns how to mask and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I love a little guy. He's got big emotions, but he's a good listener. Does he always do what we want him to do? No.
Nobody listens.
Oh, he
Nobody
knows.
listens.
He knows. I'll be like,
He listens for what not to do.
I'll ask him like stay out of the kitchen or something, and he'll know exactly what it is, and he'll like poke the gate or something. Like, fuck you. He'll like stand on the edge of the doorway, stare at me.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, right now as we reform into this scene, the air is thick with anticipation as you step onto the bustling platform of King's Cross Station. The scent of steam and the hint tang of coal fill your nostrils, an unfamiliar blend that signals the start of your first year at Hogwarts. Hi, Hadley. What are you doing? You coming in for a hug really quick? Okay. Back up. Really quick, okay? Really quick.
Not really quick.
Just really quick. Give him a hug. Oh, that's very nice of you. Did you bonk your head on my headphones? Yeah, your eye. Okay, don't be so aggressive.
Did you get new headphones?
A while back, yeah. Cool story about these things. I got them for $10.
Oh,
They're $70 headphones.
Deal.
RGB?
that's
Damn.
a deal.
I
Nice. Are they broken?
No, they're pretty cheap. I wouldn't purposely buy these if they weren't $10. They got like all this. They've got like lights on the sides and stuff. But I went to Visions Electronics. We were looking for some, and I saw a box that was like ripped open, and so it said it had a resealed tag on it, and I was like, huh, there's no price. So I went up to the counter and I was like, hey, are these discounted? Because I don't know, like probably discounted. The guy's like, well, they're resealed. They probably should be. It's a good question, and he was like, it says here that they're like $18. I go down to 10 or something like that.
Oh my
And I was
God.
like, deal. The 18 was already discounted. He discounted the discount because he didn't know.
He probably knew, he
So.
just did not care enough. That's how I am.
That's
People will
most-
come up to me with like makeup palettes and like, hey, this is kind of broken. Can I get a discount? And I'm like, you know what? Modify amount $1. Sure.
Sure. So, where the fuck was I?
Hogwarts Express.
To your left, the Hogwarts Express. It stands tall and regal, its scarlet paint gleaming under the station lights. The train's whistle pierces the air, clear, sharp note that echoes off the high ceiling of the station. Departing the Hogsmeade Station, 5 minutes! A train worker dressed in blue yells from the engine. Around you, the platform is a hive of activity. Students clothed in their casual clothes and robes dart around, their excited chatter adding to the noises in the space. Parents, some with tears in their eyes, bid children farewell. Owls hoot from their cages, and the occasional cat hisses from a student's arms. The platform is crowded, but not oppressively so. It's a welcoming sort of chaos, a symphony of lights, sounds, and emotions that marks the beginning of a new journey. With a deep breath, you hoist your luggage down the station. And Hora and Kyroon's gone. So right now, Kyroon is getting a stern talking to from Miss Cassandra, and you have been left to your own devices. You look around and can see the rest of your group starting to load up onto the train.
She definitely doesn't want to stick around while he's getting a talking to, so she'd probably like gather up her plants, roll her plant, the like star fern thing, you know what I'm talking about, star petal fern. She'll gather that up and kind of like look at her olive tree and nudge her head towards the train and just slip through the crowd away from the guardians and whatnot.
Yeah, A4. So you move your luggage up onto the Hogwarts Express. The narrow hallway of the train greets you. Stuck behind a long line of students trying to do the same as you. It's a tight squeeze that's made even more challenging by the students bustling about. The sight of worn leather and polished wood adorns the interior. As you push through the hallway, you pass compartment after compartment, each one filled with other young witches and wizards. Some are already deep in conversation, their voices a low buzz in the background as you walk past. Others are unpacking, their belongings are spread out in a chaotic array. Finally, you spot a compartment that is not as crowded. Inside, there's only a few people. You see someone else from your group earlier today. Miss Shen and Callista are on one side, and on the other, two people that you don't recognize. A red-haired boy, slender, lanky, and a dark-haired girl with who looks, well, how is she looking emotionally, Jess?
Kind of hard to place, but she is staring wide-eyed around at everything. Her feet kind of dangling off of the seat.
Kind of like shifting the weight of the fern to one hand, she'll use her elbow to kind of knock against the door. Are you guys full?
Oh no, we still have some room. Oh, Cora.
How much
Cora.
room? I have 2 plants.
Sorry? Sorry, I didn't
How
hear
much room do you have? I have 2 plants.
There's up to 8 seats in a compartment, so
We have
there is enough
like
seats.
4 more seats left, so your plants will be okay.
Oh, perfect. she'll like shimmy her way in.
Oh, plants. I bet they make great potions ingredients.
They are not for potion making.
Oh.
You do, yeah, you don't touch her plants. You
And
leave
they
her
have
plants
names, okay,
alone.
Billy?
Wait, I wasn't gonna touch her plants.
I now realize that we never did do character descriptions other than for Billy and Morgan. So can we show off Cora? I would also love a description of the plants that you have out right now, and then description of Chen, and then Callista. So
Yeah.
Cora?
Cora, very obviously inhuman. She has pale, kind of grayish green skin, like green but desaturated almost. Her hair is also pale green but not quite as desaturated, and her eyes are this like silvery whitish color. She's very small and skinny, like kind of scrawny looking. She has this like flower crown that looks kind of like knotted, I guess, in her hair. Like it looks like it would take a bit of work to remove. She is currently wearing like a tank top and shorts. It's very simple outfit, and her hair is cut in this like choppy chin length cut. You're still streaming, Alex.
You're still streaming.
And it's obviously like cut so that it's out of her face and out of the way and whatnot. Currently floating beside her head in this like Greek urn sort of thing, I'm forgetting the exact name of it, is this kind of like olive sapling. Its leaves rustle a bit every so often without any wind coming through. And it's just kind of like floating there. Some of the roots are kind of going around the edge of it. And in her arms, on her lap right now, is the star petal fern, which I cannot remember how you described it. I know it glows a bit.
Yes, it is it is like all of the petals are made of frosted glass, and they glow a kind of pale yellowish light.
Yes. Currently she has that on her lap, and she's kind of been mumbling in Greek to the olive tree.
Thank you very much. Shen, let's get you.
Alright, so the one thing you'll notice about her is her very elongated ears. She has long platinum blonde hair and like those two half of pigtails. She has this big smile on her face. She's dressed a bit more nicely now, due to her parents just forcing her to dress nicely for once. And at the ends of her hair, it was originally just platinum blonde, but now it's just orangish now at the ends, since it's becoming a bit more colder. And she has this big happy smile on her face. And I think that's pretty much it.
Thank you very much. And then lastly, Callista.
Callista. Well, Callista has most obvious feature is the mixed color hair, has roots that start out black and then transition to white, as well as one white eye, one black eye. She's the look on her most of the time is one of just like a mix of aloofness and curiosity, just kind of soaking in everything that goes on around her. And she has also a backpack, which if you don't know Pokemon, it would seem unfamiliar to you, but it's got like the 3 starter Pokemon on the backpack.
Honestly, thought it would be the Pokemon ball colors. Like the normal balls.
The latch is like the little like black.
Yeah, the black, red, white.
Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's go with that.
Oh, are these the pocket creatures you were talking about?
Pocket monsters. Pocket monsters.
Oh, right, monsters.
Monsters. They don't look like monsters to me.
Well, that's just the name for it. They're actually not really monsters. You can actually catch them and you treat them like your friends. But you can have them fight each other. And that's the best part about the game is figuring out which one to put against which.
Why do they call them monsters?
Yeah, if they're not meant to be monsters.
Lack of creativity.
Huh.
I fought monsters.
Right? You fought minotaurs and chimeras, right?
Alright. You have fought monsters.
Well, I didn't do most of the fighting. That was mostly Kairun. I mostly did like the healing and stuff.
Ah.
That plant is very lovely. Do they have a name?
Oh, this one is Gaia. She'll like point to the olive tree. And I haven't asked this one its name yet. She'll like pat the fern. I should probably do that actually.
They seem very comfortable with you.
Thank you. I rescued this one.
I'm always concerned whenever you use the term rescue. Because
You should have seen it. You should have seen that scene.
I can tell it's in much better hands now.
Mm-hmm. Cora will like nod and kind of like hug the plant to her.
You can hear the train whistle overhead. The Hogwarts Express begins to leave King's Cross Station. The cityscape generally gives way to the sprawling Scottish countryside. Rolling hills stretch out for as far as the eye can see, their green surfaces dotted with clusters of wildflowers. The sky above has been a brilliant blue, with only a few wisps of cloud to mar its perfection. The scenery outside the window is a blur of colors, a vibrant tapestry that's constantly changing, and yet somehow remains inviting. You may continue.
Do you think they have like games on the train? I've never been this enclosed before.
Well, there's Callista's Game Boy. I don't
What do you think,
know.
Game Boy?
I have a link cable if anybody's got another one.
Don't even know
Oh
what a
God,
Game Boy
link
is.
cable. Oh Jesus Christ!
What is that?
That
That's
just
going to be an
set me
inspiration to
back.
Faith for remembering that
Wait,
bullshit.
I'm a child. What is a link cable?
Back in the day
Right,
when
Brooke wouldn't
Wi-Fi
know.
was not a thing, it was at least not as widely accessible. When you
Bluetooth either.
wanted to link like two games together, like if you wanted to do battles and stuff, you needed a link cable to like attach
That's
the
wild.
consoles together.
Yeah. It would go into like the port that was for your power.
Yep.
Mhm.
God,
Like,
Yeah.
put
the
them
worst
there.
thing is, I thought you were joking. I thought you were saying that your character was going to say that, and then I'm like, I'm so fucking old.
Brooke didn't recognize an N64 controller. one time.
Really?
So,
Okay. First of all, I was born in 2002. Second of all, I was poor when I was a kid, so I wouldn't have gotten that anyways. So,
Well,
suck on that, I guess. I don't know.
Well, poor or not, I mean, by the time you would have been old enough to remember what it is, I mean, that was college days. I mean, that was, 2007, and the PS2 and 3 were out.
Oh Jesus!
Oh my God.
Pretty sure the GameCube was old at that point.
GameCube.
Distantly, you can hear the door to your train car open down the hallway. and a squeak of little wheels on the carpet. Anything from the trolley? You can hear emanate from further, still distantly. A moment later, any ideas? Anything from the trolley, sweeties? You can see the old woman wheel a colorful display of sweets into view. There is pepper imps for 4 sickles, pumpkin pasties for 2 sickles, chocolate wands for 6 sickles, exploding bonbons for 9 sickles per 3. Fizzing Whizbees are 13 sickles each, chocolate frogs for a galleon, and elephant on a unicycle for 5 sickles.
Oh, you don't happen to have any Weasley's products, do you?
No, we are here from Honeydukes.
Oh.
The woman says. We do have Honeydukes Best. She shows off some candy bars for you.
Yeah, that's about as good as Weasley's Worst.
In the shade.
We'll just have a chocolate frog, please.
That's wild.
It's wild.
Here, 1 second. All right. Go ahead and roll me 1d101.
$53.
53. You got Greta Catchlove, bronze. A witch who wrote the original edition of Charm Your Own Cheese.
Charm your own cheese?
Oh, yes. You can charm your food to do plenty of interesting things. I think I'll keep this one.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
And he'll, smash the frog into his mouth and put the card away.
Anything for anyone else?
I'm good.
Do you have anything with chlorophyll?
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 I don't think so. She's looking over everything else.
Well, I think she means anything plant-based.
No, I meant chlorophyll.
Oh. Well.
Currently, we only have candy. If you're looking for a salad, I'd recommend going to the caboose.
There's something in the caboose?
I have to be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a cafe car in this train? Secret's unlocked, I guess.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Fuck, we're unlocking lore.
Lore right now. Oh my god. Second session.
So how about the Mets?
What about the Mets?
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We leveled up while you were away.
Wonderful.
I
We
told them
found
I
out
could
some
be good.
more lore. We found out more
Yeah.
lore.
The deep lore.
Found out all the spoilers for everybody.
Yeah, we found out about the BBEG.
She says, the caboose has a bit of food on it. But it is a little pricey.
Does no one sit there?
it's normally for the adults. Or when we do the Hogwarts Express, then it's for the professors specifically.
Oh.
Oh,
So the kids just get candy for 8 hours.
Yep, they sure fucking do.
That's not healthy.
What can go wrong?
And you had to pay a premium for health food.
It's yeah. I didn't fucking write it. All right.
It's true. It's true. Like Ron brings those shitty sandwiches every year.
Yeah, you cannot survive on those candies.
Students.
we'll take the lot.
We'll take the lot.
Shall we go visit the caboose?
I have food that-
Guess.
To
I
force
have food
Alex
that
to
my
write
mother-
things that are on the caboose.
That's why I'm saying, I guess I don't want candy.
I have food that my mother gave me, so I probably won't need to.
Oh, what did she give you?
Stuff grown from her garden.
Oh, that's nice.
Do you think it
take
has
them.
chlorophyll in it?
Maybe. I'm not sure. We only take what we can give back.
I have a point.
Is there any other things that people want to purchase other than just a single chocolate frog?
Oh, really? We want to go to the caboose.
You can. You
I'm
can.
good. Also, I don't know if Milne's holding all my goddamn money.
No, you have your money.
You have your 46 galleons.
Yeah, Milne wouldn't let you starve, I assume. Not when you can eat candy for lunch.
Literally.
To the caboose?
To the caboose.
To the caboose.
Alex furiously typing.
I'm good.
Random ass
I
food
don't
generator.
need to
Yeah.
go to the caboose.
I don't need
Random
to
ass
either, so I'm
food.
good.
Just everybody wait a minute. Just a
We're
second.
just scrounging up all the money we have
No,
just
what
to
are you
buy a
doing?
single meal.
Totally, yeah.
Thank you. All right. See, you have to go through the entire train because the first year compartments are at the very front,
Oh
and
my
then
god.
it goes second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and then caboose. So you guys are traveling for a little while. It feels like a little adventure. A bunch of you guys travel together, leaving your bags here, and go through each individual train car. In between each one, there's a small area where you open up the door and you can hear the wind whipping by. That rhythmic noise that's so much quieter when you have the door closed. You can see, damn it, older kids. Drop my phone. Older kids in their compartments playing little board games and things that they've brought, eating sandwiches and opening up lunch pails. And the compartments do end up getting like more lavish and larger the further back you go. Eventually you can see there's like a sixth year seating car that's really more like a bus at that point, just like a bunch of wooden seats, some that face each other with a table in the middle. And at the very, very back, there is a few seventh years who are heading off into the caboose. The last car of the Hogwarts Express is unlike any of the other ones. It's a little hidden oasis for professors and the rare privileged student. A few prefects are here, as well as the head boy and head girl. It gleams in polished wood and warm golden light from ornate hanging lamps. The bar, a sturdy construction of dark mahogany, is nestled in one corner. An assortment of crystalline bottles filled with liquid of varying hues line the shelves. A house elf in a clean towel frock gracefully pours a small glass of mead for the what is it? Deputy headmaster, Professor Flitwick. And Flitwick walks back, and you can see him and Mr. Slughorn, Horace Slughorn, who are having a conversation at like a little plush armchairs. The atmosphere is that of a cozy, exclusive lounge, a sanctuary on wheels for those who guide young wizards and witches through their formative years. Here in the last car of the train, the professors find their respite, a calm before the inevitable storm of the new term.
Do I recognize Slughorn?
No? I don't see why anyone would.
He's a famous potions person, and Billy's family is
I
famous
guess,
potioneers.
yeah, you're pretty big of potions. Make me a history magic check.
18.
You recognize him as the potions master. You vaguely know his name.
Oh, I think I'm just gonna go introduce myself. Be right back.
Oh, okay. All right.
And he will sidle up toward the potions master of Hogwarts.
This is when you went to Egypt. No. I had Egypt come to me. And the two of them are laughing right now. You will sidle up next to them, and you say,
"Oh, I don't mean to bother. I couldn't I couldn't help but come to say hello to one of my heroes."
"Oh, this must be one of our first years. It's wonderful to meet you," Professor Flitwick says, maybe thinking this is about him. Glad to see I have a few fans still. I don't normally give out autographs.
Oh, that's all right, Professor. Yeah. So, Professor Slughorn, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Horace, he says. "Oh, it's me then. Yeah, yes, it is a pleasure. I suppose we'll be having potions together very soon. We'll be back in the caboose."
Ooh, I hope so. My name is Billy Wiggenweld.
Well, of the Northern Wiggenwelds.
The very same.
Well, we have a bit of a celebrity in our midst.
Oh?
The Wiggenwelds created their namesake potion back in the 1200s.
Oh, yes. Our most famous potion, of course. And you, I mean, you've been the potions master at Hogwarts for, decades. Between
off and on, really.
Yeah.
Went briefly into retirement, back for a little while.
Oh, I can't wait to study under you, sir. I'm sure it'll be splendid.
It'll be a pleasure to see if potioneering runs in the family. Hmm?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't doubt it, sir. And I'm sure your classes will be great, Professor... whatever your name was.
Flitwick.
Professor Flitwick, of course.
Oh my god.
He's like, "Oh, what was the button?"
I'm gonna... Billy's gonna be a Ravenclaw, by the way. It's gonna be hilarious.
Oh my lord.
You're in my house now, bitch.
Anywho, I shan't dally in getting your way. I just wanted to say hello. Ooh, it's so exciting.
I find that potioneering requires a bit of innate insightfulness that other schools of magic do not. It was good meeting you.
He puts his hand forward and clasps
Oh, yes.
yours.
Would you actually, Professor? Sorry, one more small thing. Would you mind signing my potions book? And he will pull out what appears to be a rather well-worn potions textbook.
Professor Flitwick says, "Oh, we're not really supposed to." Absolutely, and takes it and begins to.
God.
You have a good luck in your first year. Horse slug horn.
Ooh! He grabs his book back and runs away.
Like a fanboy.
Horace
Thank you.
watches you right away and then looks quite happy with himself, stares over toward Professor Flitwick. Alright, don't stop it.
We're giving him a stink eye too.
Yeah, Flitwick's like, alright, I lost my... would you like a peach scone? I lost my appetite. Everyone else, are you guys going to the bar? Get some food?
Yeah. Yes. May as well.
Hey. You wait your turn and then kind of hop up onto the stools, and the house elf turns toward you. Oh, yeah, hello, students. What will it be? We have a few starters if you're looking for an appetizer. We have leek and potato soup, stuffed portobello mushrooms, and cheese platters. For our mains, we have roast beef with Yorkshire pudding, vegetarian shepherd's pie, honey glazed salmon. With our optional sides, each main comes with one, of garlic mashed potatoes, steamed asparagus with lemon zest, and cauliflower cheese. If you're in for a little bit of fun, then we'll be looking at our desserts, where we have treacle tart with clotted cream, chocolate eclairs, and seasonal fruit salad with mint drizzle. These, of course,
so hungry
are option
right
of
now.
beverages, but most of them are not for your age category.
That made me so hungry right now.
Do you have anything with chlorophyll?
What is that? He's only
I don't
a
know.
house elf.
I don't know, but our friend back in our compartment wants chlorophyll.
He didn't
so
go
things
with
like-
you?
Brooke, did you come with us?
Cora and Morgan were like staying in the compartment.
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
right.
that's what
Yeah.
I
They
figured.
weren't really
Okay.
hungry or anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, this guy's only a house elf. He doesn't understand, plant biology.
Well, Callista, what looks good?
Everything?
Yeah, but something we can afford. I only have 3 galleons to my name.
Yeah, same.
Oh. So says.
Well, what's your cheapest thing here?
That
Water.
would be the giggle water.
Food-wise.
Oh, I suppose with 3 galleons you could get, the cheese platter.
Isn't a single galleon like $10?
I
Yeah,
don't
literally.
fucking know, dude. It's just funny. We're just having fun.
What
Callista,
fucking
would
cheese
you
platter
want a
costs $30?
You should see some of the ones.
That airplane
you should
food,
see
man.
Some of the charcuterie boards online. They cost so fucking much.
No, literally.
I'd rather die than pay that much for a fucking charcuterie board.
You haven't had a good charcuterie board.
Callista, do you want a cheese thing?
What if we put it together and we have 5 galleons? What can we get?
What can we get for 5
If you
galleons?
have 5, then you'll be able to afford one of our mains. Roast beef, vegetarian shepherd's pie, and honey glazed salmon.
Ooh.
They're large portions.
Well, what do you want, Callista?
Honestly, I could go for any of those.
Then honey glazed salmon.
Wonderful. Does not contain chlorophyll. And you
So
get to
we can
choose.
share.
You get to choose two sides: garlic mashed potatoes, steamed asparagus with lemon zest, or cauliflower cheese.
Cauliflower sounds similar to chlorophyll.
I think chlorophyll was green.
Is
Does
it?
cauliflower even have chlorophyll? Because it's white.
I don't know.
It has to, I think, because it's a autotroph.
We play D&D for fun.
This is what we're doing.
Cauliflower's closest relative is broccoli. Oh no, never mind. I thought that had the answer, but it didn't.
I'm gonna go back on my old bio lessons and let everyone know that plant cells produce chlorophyll. So if it's not an animal cell, it would be a plant cell. It would produce chlorophyll.
So every plant.
I don't know. I just be saying words sometimes, and I remember like in middle school being taught that like plants eat chlorophyll or whatever. So
Yeah.
I just be saying shit. I don't know.
I think the asparagus has some chlorophyll in it. Billy will say, coming back, clutching his textbook to his chest.
Should we share the mashed potatoes, Ballista?
Definitely.
Okay. So asparagus and garlic mashed potatoes.
With honey glazed salmon.
Yeah. I'm so hungry right now, Alex. How
my
dare
gosh.
you?
I know, I am too now.
You guys did this to you, and then also did it to Alex. But like, you guys did it to you.
True.
Then
Billy,
got
what are
played.
you getting?
Oh, how much starting money did we start off with? Was it just 3 galleons each?
I think we rolled for it.
You rolled a d12.
Okay.
Oh, right, so Billy hasn't yet. So
you
Billy
didn't roll the
me a
d12. Woohoo! 8.
With Woo! $80.
Oh well. How much is the roast beef?
5 captains.
Oh, I think I'll take some of that.
All right, and for your side.
I'll have some mashed potatoes and some more asparagus.
All right. We're able to bring back some food for our friends and share. They're large enough portion sizes. Morgan and Cora, were you guys doing something like while they were gone, or were you just chilling?
I didn't have anything in mind.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So they return. I can hear somebody.
Who's eating?
Who's eating right now?
Mike.
Fucking
I'm not
Mike.
eating.
I bet
Wasn't
you
me.
totally are eating.
No. Marissa definitely didn't just hand me a piece of shepherd's pie. Ironically.
Oh my.
That was literally on.
I just hear the
menu.
clink.
I heard the clink, and I wish that was me right now.
All right. So yeah, they walk back in, and you can already smell the food. A bunch of people like peeking their head out, like, oh, where the hell did they get that? It's steaming down the hallway, and they
Like,
walk
and they
back
just
in.
see these fucking 11-year-olds carrying these plates of food.
Down the whole train, it's like the same embarrassment you get when you order like fajitas at a restaurant and it comes out sizzling.
Literally, in the fucking.
Oh, I think it's like pride.
People order fajitas specifically to be the center of attention.
I don't.
That's-
I order fajitas because I want to fucking build your own taco.
No, literally.
I want to order fajitas, but can you just like keep it on the fucking down low, please?
Right. Like, they don't need to do
Like-
that much.
Like they're carrying a whole fucking molcajete with all the fucking vegetables.
Well, here's the question though: are we ashamed of it, or are we proud of it? Because I'm sure everyone else is looking on, like fifth years and back, are definitely looking like, enviously.
I mean, I would dare say like we take turns, like one person holding everything, and then another person like takes a little
Because
something
their
out of
arms
it,
get tired.
eats on the way.
Shen's carrying it proudly.
So they return with a gourmet-looking meal. It's like 3 o'clock, so it's like pre-lunch. It's like brunch and dinner.
Brunch and dinner, yeah.
Not brunch, lunch and dinner.
That is a lot of food.
Yeah,
I think
so
we
it's
got
like-
something with chlorophyll.
Yeah.
Oh?
This was these vegetables.
Oh. That'll do. I guess.
And they hand her over, she hands her over on a plate the asparagus. The cooked asparagus.
She'll pick one up with her bare hand and like start like
floppy,
Yeah. And just start eating it.
She looks like that sad mouse eating gif.
Yeah, exactly.
Please do not tell me you hurt yourself again.
It's arm day. It's like last time
What the
we did arm
fuck?
day, it was like a week before it stopped hurting. Oh.
Jesus Christ, Alex.
I did this and there was like a twinge in my shoulder and I was like,
oh jeez.
It's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, well, there was this weird like workout where we were like grabbing a big thing and then we went like back like this, and oh my gosh, that hurt.
Would it have been possible to also pick up a cup of water, or did those also cost galleons?
A cup of water is fine. Giggle water, if you want, you can get that too.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Giggle
May as
water's
well.
cheap.
No, we'll get some bottles of Giggle water if it's cheap.
Just be like, right, we brought some water for Gaia as well, and new plant as soon as we know their name.
Not giggle water for Gaia. Just normal water.
Cora will like narrow her eyes and take the bottle of water, unscrew the cap, and like sniff it for quality.
It's triple distilled.
Triple distilled.
Make me. I don't. An insight check? I don't fucking.
Well,
a
it is.
survival check?
I was gonna say, yeah.
Survival. I
Well,
think it would be
Giggle
survival,
water.
I guess.
Giggle water is actually slightly magical. It will force you to giggle when you drink it.
Yeah,
well, this is a normal
it would
water
be
cup,
it would
though.
be probably
Giggle water is
survival
sparkling water.
or perception.
No, well, if you don't believe
Oh, it would
Fantastic
be
Beasts is
perception.
canon,
This would be perception. It's a taste. We don't normally do perception for taste, but that is perception.
I'm not tasting it, I'm smelling it, just to be clear.
That is fully perception
14.
then.
yeah, it could be sparkling water, but technically Giggle water, they showed is like forces you to giggle. They did that in Fantastic Beasts. The Muggle
Which is
whose
actually
name.
where they showed the Hogwarts caboose in that movie.
Yeah, because I don't remember his name, but the Muggle dude was like drinking something. He's like, ah!
Oh yeah.
That's Giggle water.
14.
It tickles your nose with the carbonation. You're like, "Ugh." Pull your nose back. It tastes slightly lemony. But other than that, looks like water. Carbonated water.
Do you have normal water?
Oh, I think I have a bottle of normal water. Shen pulls it out and hands it over to Cora.
Shen.
Yeah.
Shen. What about Aguamenti?
Oh, true. I did have it. I was working on her spell thing, and I did have that as her researching that.
Yeah, sure. So you pull out like an empty water bottle that you had already drank from your pack there, and Shen pulls out her wand, places it along the rim of the glass, and twists her wand, and water will come out of it, filling up the water bottle for you.
I didn't know you could do magic.
Yeah, I'm from Mahotokoro. We started a year early.
Impressive.
Here you go, Cora.
Thank you. Just a little bit.
Okay.
You don't want to overwater her. She gets very grouchy.
Okay. She will only fill it up a little bit.
A giggling plant would have been hilarious, though.
Have you seen? Have you seen the TikToks of somebody who like got a water moisture sensor and connected it to a speaker that played like a screaming noise for a plant? They put it in a plant's pot, and whenever the plant was dry, it would be like, "Water me, water me, I'm dying." No.
No, I don't. I haven't seen that.
Yeah. Person made a screaming plant that screamed at him to water it when it needed it.
Yeah. But she would hand over the bottle over to Cora.
Okay.
You're making me yawn.
Yeah, same, Alex.
Oh. Gradually, the bright day gives way to the soft hues of twilight. The sky darkens, the stars beginning to twinkle in the vast expanse above. The countryside outside the window is now a silhouette, the details obscured by the encroaching night. The only light comes from the warm glow of the compartment, casting long shadows that dance and flicker with the movement of the train. Suddenly, the train plunges into a vast forest. The trees loom large and imposing, their branches reaching out as if trying to touch the train. The sound of the train's wheels on tracks is amplified, a rhythmic clacking that's somehow soothing in its consistency. Then, with a screech of metal on metal, the train begins to slow. The forest outside the window becomes a blur of green and brown as the Hogwarts Express comes to a halt. A voice echoes through the train, clear and loud, despite the residual noise of the slowing train. "We've arrived at Hogsmeade Station," it announces. And a wave of excitement sweeps through the compartment. People begin to get up out of their compartments, grabbing their luggage from overhead, and head out to the steaming station. Stepping out into the cool night air, steam rolls down the tracks. And the flickering lights of lanterns dot the wooden railings. Morrigan, you can feel it. You're almost home, close to it. This forest is familiar. You never knew the world was so vast. You can hear down the way a booming voice. "First years with me!" There's a huge man, 2 times as large as a regular adult and about 3 times as wide. Long brown hair cascades down his back, with white streaks that run through his bushy beard. "I'm Professor Hagrid, and this is Professor Flitwick." He gestures toward a tiny man, slightly smaller than yourselves, with a handlebar mustache and a 3-piece dress robe.
"Oh, that's your name, Professor Flitwick."
He looks over toward Billy like, "I hope he doesn't get in my house."
The irony.
Looks like everyone's here, so it'd be best if we head off. No good it'll do being late. Yes, you may all follow me, children. Leaving Hogsmeade Station behind, you make your way down a winding path to a small dock. I'm going to be sending new music to everybody.
You know, Professor, you guys make a great pair. The shortest professor, and I hope the tallest professor. Is there anyone shorter than you, Professor? Is there anyone taller than you, Professor?
Oh my god.
Currently at school, I'm the tallest. Professor Flitwick's the shortest among the faculty, at least. Unless you count the house elves, you find very rarely people do.
Wouldn't be surprised if the little folk were discounted.
Mr. Billy, it is not always appropriate to comment on someone's size.
Oh, I mean, my parents, at least one of my parents was, let's rephrase. My mother was a small but fierce leprechaun lady.
I am not a leprechaun.
Well, no, of course, you're half goblin.
He talks a lot, Callista.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he's gonna get himself in trouble one day.
Well, if he does, he can always disappear.
True, he could do that.
The dock down here is humble, made of weathered wood that creaks underfoot. But nearby, a fleet of small blue-painted boats bob gently on the black lake, their hulls casting long shadows on the glass-like surface of the water. Stepping into one of the boats, directed by the teachers, you feel it sway gently under your weight. When everyone is settled, Hagrid announces, "Away!" And the boats move of their own accord. The journey across the lake is serene. The only sound is the soft sputtering of the boats cutting the surface of the water. There's no wind tonight, and the lake is as still as a mirror, reflecting the star-studded sky above and the dark silhouette of the forest around it. It's a surreal sight, as if you're floating in a world all of your own. As the boat rounds a bend, the sight that greets you is nothing short of magical. Hogwarts Castle. Set upon a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing, it rises from the shoreline. Its towers and spires are bathed in soft moonlight, their outlines sharp as the night sky. The castle's reflection in the lake is a shimmering mirage, a ghostly echo that adds to the ethereal beauty of this scene. Its torchlit windows and doors mimic the very starry night sky above. As you draw closer, you can make out the details of the castle, the arched windows, the stone gargoyles, the ivy creeping up the walls. The sight of Hogwarts fills you with a sense of wonder. The boat glides into the boathouse and bobs along the stone. You all step out onto the dock. Hagrid grabs kids by the plenty with one hand and deposits them on the ground. "Up this way, he'll be waiting for us." Up the switchback stone steps, you rise into the viaduct courtyard and see a large door of heavy iron. But instead of heading inside, Flitwick leads your group through a small side door and into an open circular room with checkered floors. "This is the room of reception. Just going to go check to see if they're ready. I'll only be a minute." He exits out a different door. The room is filled with portraits, some hand-drawn, others moving photos, each of a graduating class of Hogwarts, rising even higher into the ceiling. And there's a little bit of space for people to exist here.
This really is a party full of introverts.
No, really.
Ooh, I just wonder which house I'm gonna end up in. Hufflepuff? Gryffindor? Ravenclaw, Slytherin. Ooh,
You say the last one like you really don't want that one.
not my favorite.
You
Yeah, I
have a
heard-
preference?
Oh, I definitely want to get into Hufflepuff.
You can hear a voice cackle from behind you. The only people who are scared of Slytherin are the weak.
I didn't say I was scared.
You didn't have to. Gemma currently
Ugh.
sits staring at Billy. She's looking around. Oh, here, Taylor. Exactly what I was telling you earlier. Right there. That's my great grandfather. Yapping on.
Do people really take houses seriously?
I guess so. I don't get it.
What are houses?
I assume it's like ways they sort you based on personality. Back in Stratos, they sorted us based off of skill.
And Kydrun, you are of course here. Welcome back, Ted.
Welcome back, Ted.
Welcome back.
Back.
Yeah, my mic's not working, so I'm on my phone
Oh,
Well, that
damn.
sounds like
with
fun.
earbuds. Yeah.
That's not fun.
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh, listen here, Kami. None of that today.
But yeah, the houses are, they're based on your characteristics, the things that you value most.
Really?
Doesn't
Yeah.
that change though?
Yeah, what did that change over time?
I mean, the only thing that's constant is how Time's arrow marches on.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's better than just randomly putting people together who would have poor personalities.
Look at
well, I
Gemma.
already know who has a poor personality, she says, kind of looking over at Gemma.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a right git, isn't she?
Definitely.
What is a git?
Actually, no, what is a gift?
Why did you say it like that?
Say it like what? She's a right git.
Roy Git?
Never heard that expression before.
Yeah, I haven't heard it either.
Looking up Irish slang.
Oh yeah, what's the crack?
What's the crack?
What's the crack is like, what's there to do? Where's the
Just
fun?
has field experience.
What's the crack?
Yeah.
Irish slang.
I expected you to what do they speak? Gaelic or what? Is it Gaelic that they speak?
But
It
most
is.
they speak English.
Yeah. Although there has been like,
There's resurgence in Gaelic in Irish.
There should be. It's good.
Yeah, I'm not that committed to this character that I'm gonna learn Gaelic.
on the Iron Islands, like there are definitely some areas where it's just everyone speaks Gaelic, no one speaks English. So
Well, you don't obsess into your character's backstory and start speaking the language that they are
I've
supposed to
found
speak.
some.
What's wrong with you?
speak
There's
Greek right
acting
now.
the maggot, and
Yeah, acting
I'm still
the maggot.
learning.
fooling and messing around. Bad dose is for severe illness. You got a bad dose of it, didn't you? Bags to make a bags of something. One of the common
expect
Irish
you to be
phrases
using
meaning
this
to
in your
make a
5
mess of
roleplay.
doing something. He made a right bags of that.
What's
Bang
that?
on.
What was the
which
maggot
we all
one?
know. Maggot.
Acting the
For
maggot.
fooling and messing around. Banjax
Alex,
for broken. Chairs
Alex,
banjax.
if you're going through the effort to read off this list, I expect you to be using this in 5 dialogue. Just so you know.
No.
Yeah,
got
now
it.
you know. Now you know.
Black stuff is for Guinness. Boyo for male. Brutal for awful. Bucketing down for raining hard. Bunk off to skip like school or like a class or something. You'll bunk off tomorrow.
Oh, you have to send me this link.
Chancer, a light-hearted Irish insult for someone who takes a risk. He's a real chancer. chiseler for a young child. He's a chiseler at the time. Or chiseler? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's CIOTO with a little slash G.
Oh, give me something. Let's just put it in chat.
That's for
put it in discussion.
left-handed. Okay, this is
Put it in
for
discussion,
left-handed. Oh, sorry. Throwing in discussion there. There you go. There's cod or codlinia. Sorry, codinia. To pull someone's leg. I'm only codinia. Crake is probably the most famous Irish slang word.
It's crack.
It's
pronounced crack.
Crack? Yeah, fun gossip goings on. One of the most
what's the crack?
What's the crack? Crack on.
Mm-hmm.
Culchie? Oh, that's like a rural Irish person. She's a culchie. Cute whore?
All right, have you done making fun of my accent?
Maybe for now.
For now.
Donkey's ears for a very long, long time.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
One more that might work for you, especially Billy. Earwigging. Listening in on a private conversation. You're earwigging again, yes?
God.
I was only earwigging. Kitoig?
Yeah, kitoig or kitoik.
Kitoik?
Depends on the dialect that you're using.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Cool. Well, we had our little fun aside with that. Appreciate some Irish culture.
If you're looking at Morgan, just to let everyone know, she is dressed in a very long, sort of medieval style dress. That's completely gray, aside from the sleeves.
Do you have an image or anything?
Hold on. Let me just pull up something that looks similar to what I'm
5
thinking.
minutes with Midjourney.
No, just fuck you. Sorry. No. I guess. Hold on. This is kind of what I'm looking at. But completely gray.
Oh.
The OG Hogwarts uniform.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
What were we talking about?
The houses.
Oh,
The house is a
gotcha.
Morgan wearing the really old Hogwarts uniform.
Cool. I was just staring at the screen, listening. Nothing was making sense.
Oh,
Honestly,
I called Gemma a right git, and everyone was like, "Holy shit, what is that?"
What
and
does
that
a Roy get?
Just an asshole.
I mean, she's a bit of a bastard.
I thought she knows her dad. Does she
You don't
know her
her.
dad?
You don't know her.
You don't know me.
You don't know Gemma.
I think everyone knows Gemma.
Yeah.
Hey, Gemma.
Many people are looking around the room trying to find their ancestors, people who used to be here at Hogwarts. Probably none of you. Literally none of you
Actually,
would be doing that.
I wouldn't do it. Maybe I would.
Would she? Morgan, you think to yourself. You think back about what the hag told you. Her last imparting gift before you left. And you think they've got to be somewhere over here. Probably. You're not sure if you have the strength to search right now. What do you do?
Are there names next to the portraits?
Yes, but there's like 1,000 fucking portraits.
Yeah, she's not going to. She'll put that on the back burner. But she'll kind of shift her weight, like put her staff kind of close to her. And she'll turn to Cora. Do you know what they do here?
I was told they teach magic.
Oh, I meant at the ceremony. They said that there was something to do with sorting.
Oh, fuck, hold on. Let me double check the name that I am about to give. Hold on. The A4s told us that they would be sorting us based on personality into troops of sorts.
Troops.
Platoons.
I didn't think that there would be much rivalry between them since they all have a common goal, but I suppose Brits can't help themselves.
My mother warned me about this as well. It is their nature to fight against each other.
Yeah, that's what I was taught too. But, I'll still talk to you if you're in a different house.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I think I would like that.
You aren't loud like the others.
Thank you.
Also, Gaia likes you. Her olive tree kind of floats around your head.
Oh, this is very nice. My mother was quite fond of plants.
Really?
Me too. They're gentle creatures.
I never knew my mother, but she was a dryad, so I assume she liked plants.
I think that's fair to assume. Someday I will pull a card for you.
What card do you think it'll be?
I don't know.
Like, one of the rainbow cards I saw the other people playing with in the train? Or...
Draw four.
Oh my god. Tarot reading with an Uno deck.
Tarot reading with an Uno deck.
Have you guys seen the guy on TikTok that does the Sesame Tarot?
Yes, this Sismoteria.
Yeah.
He's great.
You got the 4 of Ernie's. It's good luck.
Okay. Mello is like yelling in the other room. Can we fucking stop, please? Menlo, go to bed for like 5 minutes, please.
You okay?
Now he's just yelling.
Well, yeah, there was no way on earth that was not going to make things worse. I don't. Yeah, you knew that. You knew that before you opened the door and said that.
Okay.
And yet, just like Cassandra, it was destined to happen.
So, okay. A matter of minutes later, Flitwick appears in the doorway.
We're just about ready. Follow me, everyone, and stay quiet. Single file, please.
Professor Flitwick leads you all into the entrance hall. Two stone braziers adorn the side of a great brass door. I in the past used to thought they were called braziers. I thought like I know the other things are also called braziers, but I thought they just like shared the word. But I was wrong.
Yeah.
And now I have to like get it through my head. Braziers adorn the side of the great brass door with artistic carvings over its face. Flitwick stands in front of the door, fixes his bow tie, and the doors open with a bright sliver of light that hits Flitwick's happy face and widens you all. It shows you all the Great Hall of Hogwarts. There's a reason why they call it great. For your eyes gaze out at everything around you. The high ceiling is washed by an enchanting view of the night sky. Little flickering lights float as candlesticks in the ether above. On the far right, a wide fireplace breathes warm life into the space. And on the far left, stained glass windows show depictions of each Hogwarts founder and the castle's architect. Long tables sit before the teacher's stage, filled with older students, each with a house crest and colors. On the far left, the emerald greens of Slytherin House. The visage of a coiling snake rests in the hanging tapestry above, its neck rearing to strike. On the middle left, the golden hues of Hufflepuff House, its tapestry of a badger standing up on its hind legs and bowing to you as you enter. On the right of the middle, the azure blues of Ravenclaw House, the crest of a soaring eagle. I know it's super dumb. It's an eagle and not a raven, but whatever. With its wings outstretched to greet you. And lastly, on the far right by the fireplace, the fiery crimson hues of Gryffindor House. The face of a lion roars out in its frame, but no sound can be heard. You all follow Flitwick towards the front of the hall. A raised wooden platform sits with a stool in front. An old ratty brown cap rests atop it. A woman stands at the end behind the owl-like podium. Her hair has been braided up. A long green dress fades to black and trails to the floor. Pointed shoulder pads and a simple locket, adorn her, and she looks at each of you in turn before the room goes silent as Headmistress McGonagall speaks. And that is where we'll take our second break of the night.
Hooray.
Hooray! Please go help Menlo.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
going to granola bar?
No.
I don't listen. There's no. All the bread pots are all gone. Yeah, there's bread pots are all gone. But oh, we don't have granola bars either. All gone. Yes, look. Look.
Yeah.
Look, it's all gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
You can have this.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't want it.
Go sit on the couch. I'll give it to you. Go sit on the couch.
Hello, everybody. We are back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, someone's doubling. Can you say that again, Brooke?
Hi.
Oh, okay. Good now. All right. So we have all just walked up to the edge of this large hall, and the headmistress, McGonagall, speaks. Everyone, please welcome our newest students to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Everyone gives a clap. As you all take your first steps into these walls, reflect on what your legacy will be here at this Academy of Knowledge. You will have opportunities unlike what you will find in the world beyond. These short 7 years are crucial to your future. So I ask that all of you, as your name is called up to be sorted, I ask that you ponder, who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here? Will you be knowledgeable as Rowena Ravenclaw was? Ravenclaw tabled his little clap. Will you show cunning and loyalty
as Salazar Slytherin did to gain his renown. Woo woo woo!
Slytherin table chants out.
Perhaps you will lead through empathy and community, as so many who go through Helga Hufflepuff's house do.
You know it! Someone else is yelling out.
Or press forward with action and courage as Godric Gryffindor to see a new future shine in the distance. I shall call each of your names in alphabetical order by surname. When I do, I ask that you come forward and sit yourself on the stool in front of you. At which point,
I'm so sorry.
at which point, the sorting hat will place you in your new house, which you'll be bound to for the remainder of your schooling here. To begin,
she puts a hand out.
And, Professor, I have a question.
Questions will wait until the end.
They will. I wouldn't fucking hear it, but she definitely wouldn't allow somebody to ask a question in the middle of it.
Professor, what's a surname?
She's going to put her hand out, and Professor Flitwick hands her a long scroll. Like she unfurls and it hits the ground, dum 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 dum, and rolls underneath everyone's feet.
Last names, she says quietly toward Mr. Billy. To begin.
Thank you.
Delilah Aiken.
Little Delilah. So weird seeing them all little again. Little Delilah steps forward through the crowd. You see Billy with a bit of pep in her step. She... Oh shit! It's not Delilah. It's not Delilah. So I'm going to retcon that.
To begin. Tyrone Aetolian.
That's the person who's up first.
Alright. It's awkward. Why'd I have to choose the name that goes first? Mm-hmm. Damn you, Alex.
This is communism.
This is communism. Could have warned me beforehand.
Chiron Aetolian.
7 years ago.
Aetolian.
Oh, A's. Oh, I thought you said Abe.
I was just joking around. But anyway, your name's first called. How does Chiron react?
I mean, it's a normal day for him, you know. It's like they're calling out.
Not a normal day.
Well, no, like in Stratos, it'd be like they call your name out for attendance. So you just either say yes or just walk straight up. And it looks like I need to go sit on that stool. So he's just gonna walk straight up.
So Chiron walks up with militaristic authority.
Yes.
He's got a straight-backed posture. His hands are down at his side. He kind of gets up there, looks at Professor, turns around toward everyone else, and sits.
Now, by the way, for Jess and Mike, Chiron is 5'10".
Yeah, because you weren't here, so can we get a character description from you? Perfect.
He's 5'10". It's pretty tall, taller than basically everybody else in the first year. He has like hazel brown hair, and it's supposed to be like brown, but you know you can't win every fight with AI art. He's got like brown eyes, you know, Greekish skin. It's a little darker. He's still got sunglasses on. It's kind of dark and awkward, but still got the sunglasses on.
Kind of push those up, make sure they're kept on.
Oh yeah. It's nothing too striking about him, but besides the height and the glasses, he looks pretty normal.
Such a badass.
What's with the sunglasses? Is he a celebrity?
No, he's just weird.
No, that's
He
what
looks
Professor.
weird.
That's what Professor Slughorn said I was somehow.
Oh, you're a celebrity?
Apparently,
That's not what he said.
he said something. He actually said something relatively
he
to
said,
that
Yeah.
effect.
He said it looks like. Oh,
Yeah,
right. No, yeah, he
celebrity.
did.
Yeah.
He did.
He said it looks like we have a celebrity. Hopefully, he wasn't talking
Yeah.
about himself. That'd be weird.
Yeah, he was talking about you.
Yeah. So and of course, sorry, not to interrupt, but Billy totally would have got taken that the wrong way and not understood it.
The sorting hat gets placed down upon your shoulders here, and you can feel it on your head. A tingly sensation comes all over you, and then there is a sort of. Welcome. I suppose a new year's at foot. Hyrule. Oh. All the way from our friends down at Greece. You are the first of all of them. I can feel your nervousness. You can stare down a raging ramping lion, but not a crowd.
This is awkward enough. Let's just get this over with. I don't like this being in my head at all.
Going to have to dig a little deeper, so I do apologize. You can feel something like massaging your brain. I see a brave heart, a spirit that yearns for adventure. Where you belong is Gryffindor! And your robes magically turn to a red hue. Gryffindor House cheers out for the first of their students to be sorting into this house. Woo!
I guess it's fitting. There's a line on it after all.
The hat will be taken down off of your head, and the headmistress beckons you to go sit down at your new table.
Great. Fantastic.
You hear the name Delilah Aiken be called up. And little Delilah, little red-haired Delilah comes up to the front, looking a little nervous. She has like a nervous smile on. She sits down and takes a deep breath. Brave, a little brash, a soft heart, a heavy mind. Some may assign the Griffin, but I assign the Badger. Hufflepuff, he calls out. Nolan Anderson. Called up. Mr. Nolan, that I think we became acquainted with last time.
Yeah.
You hear the tapping of his stave on the ground as he walks to the front. He uses his stave to kind of feel the siding of the stool and then sits down nicely. Billions here, if not yet found. Charisma, too. I will be watching you. Hufflepuff! Calls out. Hufflepuff yells out for the second of their students. After that, Wilhelmina Blythe. This large girl who was trying to make herself much smaller looks really, really nervous. Her eyes go wide, and the moment her name is called, you can hear a bunch of people down in Ravenclaw table call out, "Yeah, Billy!" People are hooting and hollering, just a few people from down there. And Billy, grimaces and goes up to the front. She sits down and just keeps her head down, her hair kind of in her face. She pushes her glasses to make sure they don't fall off of her face. Yes. Yes. You do well in Ravenclaw. She's putting that. After that, Juniper Byrne. From your group, you see her come forward. Her hair has been well braided into a single solitary braid. This wild mane has been combed down, and she, stretches. Finally, goes up toward the front, plops down. Hat goes on her head. Whoa! It'll go for a moment, it says. They will prosper with your caring hands and a level head. God knows they need it. Hufflepuff! It's called it. Another Hufflepuff. Morrigan Cadro. Oh. Yeah. They would call out your proper last name.
Oh.
Ooh. Because the Book of Admittance knows. Jess, are you here?
Could you repeat?
Morrigan Cadro. Your name is called.
Okay. Morgan kind of shuffles forward.
Oh. Wait, which code? You can hear Gemma from nearby say.
Her staff kind of clicking against the floor.
It's like
And
taller than you, right?
Mm-hmm. It's very tall compared to her because she has to grow into it.
Yeah, literally.
But she slowly walks up the steps.
Hello, dear. Miss McGonagall says. Flitwick beckons you forward. Sit right here. Nice and warm already.
She'll owlishly look back and forth and then turn and then sit on the step.
Hat goes down on your head. Oh dear. Quite a history you share. You did not know of your namesake until recently. So many mysteries.
Do you know my namesake?
Oh yes. Very much so. Each and every one of them have been carved out for a unique path. Each one of them adventurous, full of determination, a fire that I see. But that fire still burns within you. There is a question. I wonder where it will lead. What I see is the heart of an explorer, always seeking knowledge, truth, going where you ought not. Well, I know where you should. To Ravenclaw you go.
Thank you.
A new cavern. This will be interesting. The hat's taken off of your head. The Ravenclaws. Yeah! Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw are currently dominating with one Gryffindor. Kairu, and you're like, is all my friends gonna be put all these people I've met gonna be put somewhere else?
I got put in the loser house.
Yeah.
Irony.
Gryffindor, the loser house.
Ironically, yeah, even though they're jocks.
Funny is yesterday we defined it as the house of trust issues.
Oh my god.
Because everybody in Saturday night, Every Gryffindor had trust issues.
I believe it.
I
The
believe
next
it.
name is Reese Castelli is called up. We can see a boy with kind of messy hair. He looks pretty tired. He's gonna fall asleep. Oh, that's me. He'll get up and kind of saunter up to the front, sit down. Hat gets put on his head. Posture slumped. Difficult. There is struggle here. I need to prove yourself. I would say Ravenclaw. And we got another fucking Ravenclaw. After that, Cora Gronis.
So, small detail I forgot to mention whenever I was describing her. Cora is not wearing shoes. She hasn't been
Yes.
at
You
all.
explained
Yes.
it at the first time. The first time you ever did.
Yeah. Okay. But I didn't say it this session. But she is barefoot currently. She kind of like looks around, and the root of the olive tree that's kind of spilling out of the pot she takes, kind of like she's holding someone's hand. And will just like walk down while holding her olive tree's hand.
Where is your shoes? Minerva up at the top, like, says over toward Flipmake. She's holding a plant. That's really what you're worried about here. You come up, sit down. All right. You can just go down here, and Professor Flipwick will use his hand, and the pot will lower down to be like beside you. Here we go. Are you ready?
Kyle will like rustle at him.
Angrily.
Are we ready?
Yes.
All right. Puts the hat down on your head. Oh, another one. You know Kairu. Two of you seem to be quite close.
I don't know about close, but we are familiar and share a childhood.
You will find a lot of students here, more than you're used to. It's a very different environment than the Stratos. We push our students, but not to the breaking point. There's no need for such worries. You won't find your same struggles mimicked here, I guarantee you.
Can you make sure that I'm not in Chiron's house? I don't want him breathing down my neck.
Fortunately, I don't think that you exactly hold the same kind of disposition for adventure as he does. You are much softer of an individual. I see your kindness and fair play shine bright. You shall go to the house that will suit you the best. There you will find friends that abound, a community. Hufflepuff! And your robes are bright yellow.
Thank you. She'll like wave to the hat and then scamper off with Gaia.
Don't mention it. Darcy Collins up next. Darcy from your group earlier, just like, alrighty then. And she goes right up to the front, sits her butt down on the stool there, a little smile. The hat takes only a single second. It goes down on her head, sits there for like 1, 2. Gryffindor! The hat is taken up, and her robes turn bright red, and she joins Kairun. Guess we're in the same house.
Yeah, it's not looking like a good house.
Seeing that?
There's not a lot of people here, or not a lot of people called into this house.
If it's just you and I mean, that just means we have a cooler little group.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if we became formally acquainted or not. I saw you in Diagon. I'm Darcy.
I don't think I've seen you, but Kairun. Nice to make
Didn't
your
answer my
acquaintance.
question. Can you see in those?
Am I seeing what?
Can you see in those? The shades?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You're not like blind or something, are you?
Nope. If I was blind, I'd be thrown off a cliff. So.
Oh, right. She'll like kind of laugh that off.
That serious face monotone, like.
I'll
I'm
be
gonna
thrown
choose
off a
that's a
cliff.
joke. Internally, Darcy's like, I'm gonna choose to believe that was a joke.
Okay.
After Darcy, Morgan Cook. Of course, we can see little Morgan. He sits down. The Sorting Hat goes on his head, and you can hear a bit of chuckling start coming from the hat. Never before have I seen one more suited. Hufflepuff! And he's like, yeah! Woo! And all the other Hufflepuffs, Delilah, Nolan, Juniper, Cora, they looked a little clap out for him. Gemma Drayton! Excuse me. Gemma strides up to the front.
Ew.
She has her nose held high. She knows where she belongs. She sits down on the stool, ladylike, one leg over the other, hands on thigh. The Sorting Hat is lowered down on her head, and you swear it does not even touch the scalp. It... Slytherin! And Slytherin House cheers out for the first of their students to be sorted in. Yeah! Woo! Finally, they have a person. She flips a little bit of one of her picky tails, and she will, or braids, and she will go to sit. Janice Everton is up next. Little Janice cuts through the crowd, sits down.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. You all need to make this harder on me. I don't know. Of course I do. Ravenclaw! And Janice is done like, oh, so loud. She'll go sit down. Wilfred, get in! Oh, that's me. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
Boo.
Boo.
Part?
Sorry, that was just me being a bitch.
Is that in character or out of character?
No.
Like, fuck, guys.
That was just me being a bitch, sorry. I know he's your little self-insert, so, like, I have to.
Wow.
Be nice.
I'm kidding. I like him. I think he is a fun character. I enjoy him a lot.
I love him.
I think he's great comedic relief.
Good. Wilfred goes up to the front. He sits himself down with a bit of a bouncing. His Sorting Hat goes down. Bit of a troublemaker. Watch this one, he says toward Minerva. And then you can see him like chanting something. Not Ravenclaw. I don't think that will be much of a problem. Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff is stated. His robes change bright yellow, and then you can hear this clap like begin, and immediately from Wilfred, Hufflepuff. What? 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 His voice echoes, and the clapping stops. Oh, I mean, yay, Hufflepuff. Like the golf clap finishes, and he will go to sit down at Hufflepuff table, embarrassed. Ernesia Green is up next. Ernesia, she's got her hair put off into like a little palm at the back. She like kind of fixes a little bit of hair in her face, pulling it back for a second, and then comes forward. You'll need to train hard in order to achieve that which you seek, but I guarantee they will have you on their team. Slytherin! And Arnesia, with a big smile, moves over to Slytherin House. Thank you. Thank you. She goes to go sit down. Okay. Brett James is up next. Brett, his hair is a little wild today. He slept a little bit on the train earlier, and it shows. He moves up to the front kind of nervously, but then sits down, eyes down, away from everyone else. I see the eye of an artist and the mind of a scholar. Ravenclaw! Oh, he gives a big sigh, and everyone claps for him. After that, Rin Kaka! Wish me luck, Jen. Wish me luck, Jen. Raven's not here. Okay. Rin says that to Shen, and then immediately kind of jumps up, waving her arms, and skips up to the front, sits down with a bounce to her step. The sorting hat goes down, and then you start hearing laughter. Oh, stop it! Stop! Hufflepuff! And Rin kind of like just shrugs, and the hat's taken off of her head, and she skips to the Hufflepuff table. Okay. Taylor Moreno, a girl with deadpan face, kind of slouched demeanor. Looks left, looks right, and walks forward. She's got like a face on that looks like she is bored to be here. She sits down on the stool. And then when the sorting hat gets placed on her head, there is silence for 5 minutes straight. I don't know if any of you guys have been in a 5 minutes of silence. It's a long fucking time to be in 5 minutes of silence in a crowded room. Around 5 minutes, you begin to hear a little bit of humming coming from the hat, and then you can hear as it opens its mouth, Slytherin. It says, and her robes turn bright green, and hat gets taken off her head, and everybody claps. Not just Slytherin House, but every single house. Woo! Finally, she is sorted. We can move on. She goes to Slytherin House. Next, Nate Matthews. See, Nate, he's got a little boy next door. Boy next door.
Boy next door.
Boy next door.
He looks like the Home Alone kid. Macaulay Culkin.
No.
Totally.
Yes.
No.
Oh boy. Oh man. He also looks like Chicken Little.
Yeah, it is a mixture of both.
Chicken Little, he's a coward, and I am not a coward.
Sorry, did you just say Nate Matthews, aka Harry Potter knockoff, looks like Chicken Little?
Yes.
You were.
You know that kid in
This
the
dude is
fucking
played by
Polar
Daniel
Express?
Radcliffe with bleached hair.
And Nate is, while like he might look a little whatever, but he is not by any means a Harry Potter knockoff. Here.
The unchosen one. Nobody wants to choose him.
Just gonna swap between the two.
Close enough in my book.
Yeah. He sits down, and you can hear the heart on this one must be Gryffindor. And he's sorting into Gryffindor. Yeah. He'll sit down next to Darcy and next to Kydrin. Hello. Hi. I'm Nate. After that, Sadine Milne. Sadie from earlier comes forward. And the moment her name is called, you can hear, "Woo! Sadie! You can do it, girl!" She's like, "Gah." She looks down and away. Professor Milne is like just clapping loudly for his daughter. She sits down, the hat goes on her head, and there's like a whispering conversation back and forth between the two of them for about 2 minutes. That shall suit you. Yes. Gryffindor! Call out, and her tie becomes red, and the trim of her robes become bright crimson. With a big smile, she gets up, and Professor Milne like comes around the bend, and she's like, "Oh no!" and she like gives like a big hug, and then sends her off. Professor McGonagall like puts a hand on Professor Milne's shoulder. It's like, "All right, let's go to our house." She'll go. Levi Nelson. Levi, Pokemon boy, playing Leaf Green or whatever the fuck is out. Soul Silver,
Gen 1 and Gen 2. It's not Soul Silver, it's either Silver or Gold.
Silver? He's playing Silver.
Yeah, just for future reference, do not go by generations with him. You're gonna have to say the game names.
Silver, Gold, or I think Crystal is out as well.
Is Crystal out? Maybe. Yeah.
I think it was.
Might be.
Yeah, Crystal's out.
Jordan has nearly every Pokemon game ever made.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Good. Approved.
One day we'll have all of them, and then we'll go for the elusive Pokemon Green. Yeah. Only in Japan. All right. So, yeah. So he's put up. The sorting hat gets put down, and you can hear, "Well, do I see a fresh perspective? Your friends shall gain a greater view with you in Slytherin." Wait, seriously? Oh, alright. Okay. And Levi goes to go sit down in Slytherin house. Yay. Saoirse O'Sullivan is brought up next. The sorting hat gets put down on her head, and there's silence for a minute. Gemma seems to be very much staring out at where Saoirse is going to be placed. And there seems to be an argument coming between her and the hat. No, I promise. I don't want to. Please don't. I assure you, you shall do better, best even, in Ravenclaw. No. Her robes turn bright blue. You can hear a gasp from Gemma. She stands up, and Ravenclaw is clapping for her. Sorry. She mouths to Gemma, sorry. and goes to go sit. Logan Peel is called up next. There are 3 names called in quick succession, all 3 of them with the same last name. Triplets. Logan Peel. I came in 3s this year. Always the same with you, Peels, always the same. Gryffindor! Sarminth Peel. Sam here. I think your father would undo my threadings if I didn't. Gryffindor! And then after that, Cellula Peel. Your siblings will need your steady head. Especially your sister. Gryffindor! After that, Drusilla Pruitt is up next. Drusilla, these cold eyes stare up at the front. There's a heavy sigh. Her hair has been put up into like 2 little buns in the back with a red headband. And she sits down calmly. Sled! Oh. The sorting hat was just about to immediately call out Slytherin when he stops. Oh. Yes. On second thought, you would do better in Ravenclaw. And she is sorted into Ravenclaw House. She calmly takes a breath and goes to go sit down. Callista Shaw.
I think Callista just gives Chen her Game Boy. It's like, just keep pressing that. I'll be right back.
Okay, good luck. She keeps pressing that button.
Just kind of shuffles up.
It didn't actually ever do something, right? Clicking the button a billion times didn't make it any better.
You know what?
Right.
There are some circles who believe if you clicked it a certain number of times, you have a better chance of catching the Pokemon.
But we know the coding. Is that in the code? Is the
It worked every
She's
time for
like
me.
11. She doesn't know. She's like 11.
Yeah, no, I get that because I did the exact same thing. I'm just asking candidly.
I don't think
just like with Avrai versus Mysterium bot, it's all in your head.
Yeah. Except for Brooke, it's real for you, Brooke. It's okay.
What the fuck?
Well, from what I hear, she's converting to the dark side.
Whoa. Okay. Callista Shaw, you were called up. You give off your game. Click, 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 click. And you can go up to the front.
Yep.
The sorting hat is placed on your head, and you can feel that weird sensation run down your spine. Oh. New to all this, then. You can hear in your mind.
Hi, Sir Sorting Hat. I'm okay with any house, please, except for the green one.
Unfortunately, not your call. That would be mine. Though sometimes I take personal option into account. No. I would not place you in that house. You do not have the disposition for it.
Good, because my cousin is in there, and we don't get along.
Your creativity will be your strength. Your intellect, your tenacity will continue to bring you good fortune as long as you are in Ravenclaw.
Yippee!
Bright blue robes, and everybody claps out for you. Woo! Uh, Billy and Reese and Saoirse, Brett, Janice, all of them clapping for you.
So like get up and then take a step and turn around and do like a short bow to the Sorting Hat and then shuffle back.
Shed still having the Game Boy, still pressing.
Oh, think you could stop now. I'll take that.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
Fuck. Callisto, we have Macy Stickle is up next. She was in your group. Macy comes up and she like skips up. They call my name. Finally, she goes up. Miss Stickle, I believe we both know where you belong. Okay, one of us, Hufflepuff. The Sorting Hat corrects her in her head. Oh, Macy says, and her robes turn bright yellow. Next up, Billy Wickenweld.
I like how you use grimacing.
Wait, Billy? Is Billy your actual name? What's your legal name? Is Billy?
It's Billy and Biggs.
Billy and Biggs.
Why?
It's William.
Okay, so it would call William Wickenweld. Fuck you.
I mean, it could be worse. I could have called myself Billiam Biggenweld.
William Biggenweld. Well, that's a joke. It's supposed to be that. Oh, that's funny. Fucking Mike. William Wickenweld.
Oh, that's me. He says like looking around for a second before he realizes. I'm pretty sure he's the last. Oh no, Chen's here.
I just realized you called your character Billy. There's gonna be 2 Billies in Ravenclaw.
Oh my.
That would be a joke
wow.
and a half.
Oh wow.
Oh, thank you. Ooh, good luck to you. And he'll dash up and stand on the stool.
If you could sit, please.
Oh. Smart ass. Oh right, you're supposed to sit. So nervous. Sorry, Professor. Right. Sitting.
Standing on the stool.
Ah! He falls off the stool.
Professor Flipwick catches you, and you hear a bunch of people laugh, and he will like hover you back to sit down.
Oh, thanks, Professor. You're so kind.
He's gonna look up at like McGonagall, like.
I meant nothing by all the short jokes and liking Professor Slughorn.
It's completely fine.
He's not fine with it.
He's gonna put the hat down on your head.
Just roughly.
Ooh, it's dark in here. Hello!
Dark, but not empty. Not this one, at least.
Well, who are you?
I'm the Sorting Hat. I'm here to place you where you ought to go. Somewhere where you'll find like-minded people. A group of students ready and willing to move together as one. Unless you're in Slytherin, in which case you find a lot of rivals. Let's see. No, not Slytherin. Gryffindor? No.
Yeah, red hair, but not Gryffindor, no.
Not a Weasley.
Hufflepuff, perhaps. Maybe. But while I see an innate charisma, there is value too. A mind that is ready, open and willing, thirsting for knowledge. A spirit that values wisdom, or will come to.
Yeah. Is that something Hufflepuff doesn't have? Wisdom?
I think I know where you're supposed to be. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready. Tell me. Tell me.
Oh, all right. This one shall be placed in, like, behind Flipbrick's back.
Detention!
Azkaban!
Oh god.
Professor Flipbrick has his fingers crossed. Ravenclaw!
Oh, yes! He'll pop the head off, and then he'll, like, put it on the stool, and he'll look over at Professor Flitwick and be like, Professor, I'm in your house! Woo!
Oh, wonderful. Inspiration to Mike so far. This has been great. It's been wonderful. All right. Shen.
Yes.
Are you here, Shen?
Yes, I am. I'm here.
Okay. Cool.
So are the police.
They're never here for me. Oh no.
Go get him, Shen. You got this.
Yeah, Raven gets swatted on the stream.
No, that's such a real thing. No.
Raven. Right. So you are last here. No one else stands beside you. Which, when they started saying surname, you might have been able to put 2 and 2 together. Zhao. Yeah.
Yep.
The last name is called last, but certainly not least, Shen Zhao.
Woo! She jumps up finally in excitement, and then she runs over to the stool with a lot of excitement, and she has a bright smile.
The hat is placed on your head, and you immediately hear, "Oh, had a little bit too much sugar on the train, did we?"
Oh no!
Oh, you didn't have anything. Where does that energy come from?
I don't know. My mom said I had a lot of spunk.
Oh, I see. You already know Miss Carker. How wonderful. He searches through your head, through each memory, becoming more and more acquainted with who you are. There's loyalty and patience, but also an innate kindness, an empathy that you have for all other living things. In one house in particular, these strengths shine brightest. Your house will be your haven, and your friends will be your helpmeets. I place this final student in Hufflepuff!
Woo!
Woo, 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 woo. And
She-
your robes will turn bright yellow.
She's really happy she got to be placed in the same house as Rin, so she immediately runs over to where she is. But she's really happy. Regardless.
Shit! Rin's like, come here. You guys are going to immediately hug, like a little like hugging jump.
Yeah.
Everybody, you have to meet my best friend. And this is Shen Zhao, and Rin starts all of that. Now, I know we were talking about 5-hour session. Ted came back a little bit. I want everybody to be able to enjoy meeting the other people in your house and like the opening feast and everything. So I think that would be a good place to end it for tonight.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah.
Hooray.
That's hooray! It's been fun today.
Yeah. Faith, How you enjoying it?
That was really cool. I like getting to experience this all. Yeah.
You're the only person who hasn't properly experienced first year here.
And we got the caboose lore.
The caboose lore. It made me extremely hungry.
Thank you, everybody, for playing for tonight. Thank you for those of you who stuck around to watch this episode of Magic and Mysterium. And I hope everybody has a good rest of your day. Bye-bye, stream!
Bye,
Bye,
stream.